O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual homecoming Lipped Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill's to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
At Connet Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connet Tire Service.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
Starting lineup for your North Central Lady Knights. Senior Woodward Buell. Junior Courtney Lewis. Junior Addison Anderson. Senior Allie Steffen. Allie Osgrove.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlunz, and right now you are watching the girls varsity basketball game. It is the holiday tournament, and it's the Minden Whippets versus the North Central Knights. The North Central Knights are 2-2 on the season. The Whippets having a very great start to their season, being 6-1. So it looks like we're going to start with tip-off. We got Allie Steffen tipping it off against, I believe that's number 13, Camry. And it does get tossed to the Whippets, and we're going to start it off with Emery with an easy layup there to start off this game. Looks like the Whippets are running a full court press against the Knights, which will probably, looks like it's being beneficial as well. Great bounce pass down, but no good for the Knights. Here's at the top of the key we see Beck. Beck gives it to Camry. She's going to hand it off to Madriz. Back to Beck. Inside, great pass into Land to get another easy bucket there. The Knights trying to get something going, but against this Whippet defense, it's kind of hard. Here's Anderson, no good with the floater. And Emery will get the defensive rebound and pass it down to Camry. The Whippets putting their foot on the gas and not taking it off to start this game. Here's Cosgrove to Anderson. She gets through the Whippet defense, but does have a double dribble. It will be Whippet ball. Both teams have quite a bit of girls on their bench, which will probably come into use, being as though this is already a pretty fast-paced game. Here's Beck to Madriz. Into Land, and she finishes that off. We're going to see a timeout called by the North Central Knights. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
First Bank and Trust Company of Minden is a leader in new products and technology. We offer multiple deposit products and loans, including home loans to fit all your financial needs. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden has a redesigned smartphone application with mobile check deposit and new integrated features to control your Visa debit card. In addition, you can even pay in store from your smartphone with mobile wallets. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden. It's what you'd expect from a friend. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz. And it is currently 8-0. The Whippets are leading over the North Central Knights. North Central trying to get something going. And we will see something happen. That was Cosgrove with the first points on the board this game. Looks like North Central is running a full court press as well. Here's Beck. Thought about that one, but hands it off. And that was Emery. But good job there by Camry to get the offensive rebound and put back. 10-2. Here is Anderson. She gets stuck, passes it to Cosgrove. Looking up court. And that was number 12, Stefan. She'll be shooting 2. That foul was on number 20, Beck. That is her team first. Stefan, no good on the first one. She'll get another chance. Again, you can text us where you're watching from at the number on your screen, or give a shout out to whoever you might be watching on either team. We love to hear from every single one of you guys. Stefan, and that one finds its way into the basket, and we're going to see some subs coming in as well. We're going to see, I believe, McKenna Winsky, Pospischel, and 13 Lewis all came in. And we did see number 21 Nelson come in on the other side. She tried on that shot, but no good. Gets tipped off from Pospischel. And it will be going with North Central. Pospischel with the ball, gives it to Anderson. Off to Lewis, but a bit of a far and high pass to Pospischel. Couldn't get that one to go. So it will be Minden ball. And we do see number 14, Huchin? Don't know really how to pronounce that, but she's going to take the 3. No good. And a nice rebound and putback. No good. And that's 2 offensive rebounds for Betty. She will be shooting 2. She was fouled on the shot. That foul was on number 20. Oh, nope, that was on number 11, Winsky. That's her first, team second. We're going to see another shot here. No good for Betty. Here's Lewis trying to get something going for the Knights, but it gets tipped off. Gonna see a pass up to Land. Here's Camry, but gets blocked. And we will see a foul on Minden. We also are seeing some more subs come in as well. We're seeing Buell come in along with Stefan, and then on the other side we're seeing the starters returning. Watching the Whippets from, how do you pronounce that? Decatur, Texas. Wow, thank you so much for tuning in and watching. Minden has definitely been having a phenomenal game so far. Here's Lewis, and she takes one too many steps, maybe drug her foot. And somebody is watching from San Diego, California. And then someone says, thanks for broadcasting the games. I'm watching from Hooper, Nebraska. Thank you all for tuning in. We appreciate you all so much. Couldn't do it without you. And we will see another travel on the other side. It'll be North Central ball. Yeah, the holiday tournament is today and tomorrow, December 28th and 29th. For the girls' schedule, we have North Central and Minden right now at 2 o'clock. And then O'Neill and St. Paul is at 5:30. For the boys' side, North Central and Minden are at 3:45 to follow this game. And then O'Neill and St. Paul is the last game at 7:15. And then for tomorrow's schedule for the girls, the consolation game is at 2 o'clock p.m. and the championship game is at 5:30. For the boys' side, 3:45 and 7:15 as well. So same schedule on both days, just championship and consolation tomorrow. Somebody's watching from Burwell. Thank you all for tuning in. We did see a foul. That was on number 12, Stefan. Her first, team, I believe, third. And she gets that one to fall. Good job at the free throw line there. Got to get the ball movement going for the Knights to get past this defense. We're going to see Posh Pischel. She gets stuck. And we are going to see a easy layup there by Madriz. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Madriz, I don't know. But we will see a blocking foul. That is a struggle that comes with a hard trapping and pressing defense, is that you will get quite a few fouls if you are too aggressive with your defense. So Minden's definitely going to have to watch that to not get any other girls into deep foul trouble. And that was on number 20, Beck. That is her second, team third. And we are going to see another steal from the Whippets. Here is Emery. She goes up, and we are going to see another foul. Wasn't on the shot, though. That was on number 5, Lewis, her first, team third. A nice pass there inside, and a great putback there by number 30, Emery. Here's Anderson, North Central's lead scorer. She is a junior. She's 5'5". Definitely leads the team on the offensive side. Another player to watch for, Cosgrove, Ali Cosgrove. She is also a very impactful player in the post. And we are going to see another blocking foul on Minden. Like I said before, that's where their defense gets you to a little bit of foul trouble, but hopefully they stay out of it. Here's Cosgrove. And she thought someone was there, but there was nobody there, so it will be Minden ball. Current score is 15-3. The Whippets with a very hefty lead over the Knights as of now. We're going to see a 3 attempt, no good, and a great rebound there by Buell. Here's Anderson. Pass inside to Lewis. Did not see that one coming. Can't get that shot to fall, but Cosgrove with an offensive rebound. No good. Just went out of the rim there. Good shot there. Good pass to Madriz. And look at the hands on Morgan Lewis. She falls down. And Burwell will get the ball. No jump ball called there. And we are going to see a blocking foul on the shot. She will be shooting 2. That foul was on Stefan. I believe that's her second. That's Stefan's second, team fourth. Doesn't get the first one to fall. She'll get another chance. And we are going to see a couple subs come in on both sides. We're going to see Nelson coming back in for Minden. Here's Lewis. Down pass to Winsky. And Morgan Lewis gets the ball back and puts up a shot to draw the contact there. She will be shooting two. That foul was on number 13, Camry. That is her second, team sixth. One away from putting the Knights into bonus. Lewis can't get the first one to fall. She'll get another chance. As she's shooting free throws, we see number 15, Retis, come in. Sorry if I'm pronouncing anything wrong. And Lewis gets second to fall, going 50% on that free throw session. Here's a good drive by Nelson going baseline. Gets her nowhere. And almost a good save and hustle there by Redis. But it will be a turnover. Lewis looking to Anderson. Anderson with great handles. She drives, puts one up, a little bit of a circus shot, but McKenna Winsky with the offensive rebound to keep the ball on North Central's side. Inside look to Cosgrove, gets tipped off, and it will be Minden ball. A little bit of miscommunication there on that pass. Nelson inside to Emery. No, that was Land, my bad. Not about 10 seconds left to go for the North Central Knights to get something going. And we will see a travel. So Minden will have 4 seconds to get something going. They are ahead by 14 in this first quarter. Here's a pass. And 2 seconds left. 0.4 seconds to go. Not much time to do anything for the Whippets. And we will see a fired off shot. No good. It's 18-4 in your first quarter. We'll see you in the second.
First Bank and Trust Company of Minden is a leader in new products and technology. We offer multiple deposit products and loans, including home loans to fit all your financial needs. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden has a redesigned smartphone application with mobile check deposit and new integrated features to control your Visa debit card. In addition, you can even pay in store from your smartphone with mobile wallets. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden. It's what you'd expect from a friend. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Well, welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz, and you are watching the start of the second quarter. It is the Minden Whippets against the North Central Knights. As you can see, the score is a pretty hefty gap. The Minden girls have been really pushing it with their defense and offense. Looks like got something going on. The refs are talking, and it will be North Central ball. We're going to see Addison Anderson to McKenna Winsky. Anderson will drive and get the blocking foul. Do you want a chair?
I'm good.
Okay. And we got Colton Osborne on the mic.
Howdy.
Howdy. You pumped for today's game?
Sure.
How do you want to do this?
Doesn't matter.
Do you know North Central better?
Probably.
Okay. I'll do Minden, you do play-by-play for them?
Sure.
Okay. Perfect.
Anderson's first free throw is in.
That foul was on number 30, Emery. That is her first, team 7th, so we are in bonus for the Knights.
Anderson's second free throw is up and in.
We're going to see Beck taking out the ball and Camry being point guard. Inside look. A little bit of a tough pass.
Foul on Witzke for the Knights.
It was on the floor, no shot, so the Whippets will be taking the ball out. An overpass.
Blocked by Anderson. Knights in a 2-3.
Here is Madriz.
Rebound by Cosgrove. Cosgrove bringing it up the floor for the Knights. Going coast to coast with the layup and gets it to go. Allie Cosgrove, the senior for the Knights, going coast to coast.
Someone says great coverage watching from Wellington, Florida. Go Whippets, number 30. Thank you for tuning in. Minden has been doing very good so far, as you can see by the score. Here's Madriz. Here is Camry, no good.
Beal with the rebound. Kicking it up to Anderson, has it on the left wing. Drives, spins, looking for a teammate to pass to, gets it to Beal. Kicking over to Anderson. Anderson looking for a shot. Tries to look for Lewis, but goes to Witzke. Witzke gets her own rebound. Witzke shot again. Witzke with another rebound.
That's 3.
Beal goes to pass it into Cosgrove. Whippets tip it. Cosgrove up to Witzke. Witzke to Anderson. Anderson from 3. Off the back of the rim.
And we are going to see Land with the defensive rebound. The North Central Knights definitely got to watch their passing because those really easy passes are getting tipped away by Minden, which will not be very good for the Knights.
Lewis goes for the steal but gets called for a foul.
We are going to see a couple subs coming in for the Knights, but we are going to see a timeout. Go ahead.
I was going to say timeout taken by the Whippets.
We'll see you after a short commercial break. Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
I'm Colton Osborne.
And you are currently watching the 2-2 North Central Knights versus the 6-1 Minden Whippets. It is currently 18-8.
As subs for the Knights, it was Bridget Lewis, Lainey Pospischel, and Allie Stevens coming in for Allie Cosgrove, McKenna Witzke, and Brooklyn Beal.
And we are going to see the Minden Whippets take no time and already getting a shot.
Lewis to Anderson. Anderson's giving it back to Lewis. Lewis kicks it up ahead to Steven. Steven shoots it off the backboard. Lewis kicking it, but tipped. Out of bounds.
I believe it's going to be Minden ball. As you can see, those easy passes aren't going to work. The Minden girls definitely have some good hands and tip away a lot of balls. And we're going to see a pass here. And the three's off. No good.
It is Knights ball.
Good shot there, just a little bit off to the right.
As this is North Central Knights head coach John Freese's first year here with North Central. Last year they had Coach Alex McCleary, who took a job in a Lincoln school, I think Southeast maybe.
Anderson will tip it off her knee, but hits a Minden girl, and it will stay with the Knights.
As it looks like the JV boys game is done in the other gym, as it was Minden boys versus Boyd County boys. As it'll be Bridget Lewis taking out the ball for the Lady Knights. Gets it to Morgan Lewis in the middle. Shot is blocked.
And we're going to see Nelson to Emery. No good for the layup, but it'll stay with the Minden girls. We're going to see Emery taking out the ball. Kick out. No good for the three.
As Anderson gets a put or an over the back call, trying to tip out the rebound.
It will be 1-1, being as though it is bonus. Both teams are in bonus. We're going to see number 31, Betty, at the free throw line.
First shot is banked in.
She will get another one. 5 minutes left to go in this first half.
Second shot rolls out. Morgan Lewis with the rebound. Lewis bringing it up the court. Gets it to Anderson. Back to Lewis in the corner for Pospischel. Pospischel throws it over to Anderson, but that pass is tipped by number 23.
Land, and she's going to get an easy right side layup, but does not get that one to go, and we are going to see an over-the-back offensive foul
on Halchin, as it'll be Anderson shooting free throws for the Knights.
That was her first team 8th, so we will be seeing 1-1 for Anderson. First one is no good, so she will not get another one. We're going to see Land taking the ball down the court. Kick out to Emery. Over to Nelson.
Great ball movement by the Whippets.
Here's Nelson. Out to, how'd you pronounce her name?
Whippets.
No.
Which,
Number 14.
Halchin.
Halchin. And we are going to see Land taking a shot. She'll be shooting 2, being as though she was shooting. That foul was on number 12, Stefan. That is her 3rd, team 8th. So I'm sure she will be finding her way on the bench. First one is good for Land.
As Witzke, Cosgrove, and Beal come in for Stephen, Pospischel, and Morgan Lewis.
Oh, never mind. Anderson.
Oh, Anderson.
Land will get another shot. And that one is good, going 100% from the free throw line.
Timeout taken by the Lady Knights, and we'll take a short commercial break along with them.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
The kid like Sutton, who has developmental delays, the one thing that kept me coming back was the fact that they made him feel special. Every day when he came in that door, they all stopped what they were doing to get their hug, to give him that smile, anything they could. And that is essentially that small town atmosphere as well.
Howard County Medical Center. Smaller hospital, bigger relationships, closer to home.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
And we want to give a shout out to First Bank and Trust in Minden for sponsoring our holiday tournament broadcast. Thank you so much.
Lewis with the ball, kicking it up to Lewis, kicking it to Cosgrove, cutting through the middle. Cosgrove dribbling. Gets it to Witzke at the high post. Witzke fumbles it. Or Bridget Lewis able to corral it, get it to Morgan Lewis. Lewis drives, retreats, kicks it to her sister. Cross court pass to Buell. Buell drives. Buell draws the foul on number 31, Betty.
Buell will be shooting 2. That was Betty's first, team 9th.
Buell's first free throw is off the back of the rim.
We are going to see a couple Minden girls subbing in. We're going to see Beck, Madriz, and number 13, Camry, coming in.
Buell's second shot is up and in.
Beck giving it to Madriz.
As it is the Lewis sisters up at the top of the 2-3. Witzke in the middle, Cosgrove and Buell on the wings.
Madriz drives baseline. Nelson to Camry, no good, but Betty with the offensive rebound and gets contact.
As looks like it'll be a foul on Brooklyn Buell.
That is Buell's first, team 9th. Both teams one away from double bonus in this first half.
First shot is up and out. Second shot is up and good.
Good
Buell
job
with
there
it,
by Betty.
Kicking it back to Lewis, up to Lewis. Cross court to Buell. Buell gets trapped. As it is a jump ball, it'll be Whippet's ball.
Here's Nelson to Madriz. She's going to give it back to Nelson. Nelson inside to Beck. Into Betty. Betty, no good.
Wetzke with the rebound, giving it to Lewis. Lewis bringing the ball up for the Knights. Over to Morgan Lewis in the corner. Getting it to Buell. Ball is tipped.
Good job there by Nelson.
Buell's able to hustle after it, but her foot is out of bounds. Whippet's ball.
And we're going to see some subs. Colton, who's subbing in?
Looks like
Pospischel came back in, right?
Pospischel came in for Bridget Lewis.
Cosgrove came back in, right?
No, and Anderson came in for Morgan Lewis.
Here's back to Camry.
Cosgrove with the foul on number 31, Betty.
Betty will be shooting 2. And they are in double bonus anyway, so even if it was on the floor, we would see 2 free throws. And also, we are there's post-prom 2023 is serving chili and chicken noodle soup. It's an $8 bowl of soup and a cinnamon roll. So where are they serving that? Out in the comments. So go get your soup and cinnamon roll.
Second shot is up, and Miss Witzke with the rebound. Witzke giving it up to Anderson. Anderson bringing it up for the Lady Knights. Anderson getting past the first layer of the 2-3, kicking it over to Pospischel in the corner. Pospischel for 3. Long. Buell with the rebound, and they're calling a travel on Brooklyn Buell.
Good hustle there by Buell. Looking at upcoming schedules for Minden, or for North Central, they have Burke on Tuesday and Summerland on Thursday, along with Cody Kilgore on Friday. For Minden girls, it looks like I'm getting there. Looks like they have Kearney and Ainsworth along with Valentine coming up as well. So pretty good schedules for both teams.
As Minden does get 2 conference games in their next 3 with Ainsworth and Valentine both in the Southwestern Conference.
Good tip-off, and it will be in Beck's hands up to Camry. She will get an easy bucket there.
Buell trying to take the charge. Buell taking it out of bounds for the Knights, getting it to Anderson, back to Buell, kicking it to Pospischel. Pospischel's pass is tipped out of bounds by number 13, Camry.
And we are going to see some subs for Minden. We're going to see number 23, Land, coming back in along with Emery and Houchin.
Yeah.
Houchin? How'd you pronounce it?
Houchin.
Houchin.
As Bridget Lewis comes in for Laney Pospischel. Anderson inbounds it to Lewis, who gets it back to Anderson. Throws it to Bridget Lewis. To Buell. Lewis kicking it up to Cosgrove. Cosgrove driving, taking a shot from the free throw line. Misses. Witzke with a rebound.
Same team.
To Lewis. Cosgrove spins. Kick out to Anderson. Anderson for 3.
No good. And Camry with the defensive rebound and does get contact. It will be double bonus, so we will see Camry shooting 2.
As it was Bridget Lewis with the foul.
And here's a fun fact. O'Neill was asked to join the Southwest Conference when Valentine and Ainsworth joined.
So glad we didn't join that.
Yeah, I agree. We like our conference. Our conference is pretty hard, though, being as though we do have Crofton, GAC, Hardington, Cedar Catholic, Norfolk Catholic, Pierce, Boone Central, Battle Creek, and Wayne.
I'm just glad we didn't join that for the traveling.
I know. That would not have been good.
Second free throw is in.
Good job by Camry at the free throw line, taking advantage of the double bonus.
Anderson looking to get the press, gets it over to Lewis. Lewis travels.
We are going to see Nelson coming in for Camry. Current score is 27-9. Minden with the lead. Here's Madriz. She passes off to Houchin. Over to her again. No good, but a nice offensive rebound. 2 offensive rebounds. Put back, no good.
Beal with the defensive rebound for the Knights. Beal looking for an outlet, gets it over to Addison Anderson, a junior for the Knights. Anderson driving. Kicks it to Allie Cosgrove. Post up, shoots, and gets the foul called on number 23, Land.
And Cosgrove will be shooting 2, being as though the Knights are now in double bonus. That foul was on Land. That's her second, team 10th. First one is good for Cosgrove. And we are going to see number 50, Kepler, the freshman, coming in, making her first appearance in this varsity game. Along with number 31, Betty, coming in for Land.
Cosgrove's second shot is up and off the front of the rim.
Madriz with nice handles behind the back.
Cosgrove looking to get it back for the Knights.
And we're going to see Emery kicking out to Nelson. Nelson inside to Betty, gets tipped away, and it's going to be North Central ball.
Lewis bringing up the ball for the Knights.
About 30 seconds to go.
Lewis getting it to Anderson. Anderson to Buell. Buell to Lewis inside. Lewis to Cosgrove. Cosgrove up with the bucket. Scores now 27-12. Whippets are up with 9 seconds left in the first half.
Here's Emery to Nelson, deep three, and it's good. Knocked it down, Nelson.
Anderson gets the final shot off, but no good.
Could have been a charge there. But your current score is 30-12. My name's Haley Schlunz.
I'm Colton Osborne.
And we'll see you in the second half.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
I'm Jonathan Nugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Frenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients,
and we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
I'd say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living, and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you were a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantages' passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual homecoming lift up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmer's Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill's to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands.
Welcome back to the second half of North Central Lady Knights versus the Minden Whippets. I'm Colton Osborne.
And I'm Haley Schlunz.
Your score is 30-12. Minden Whippets are up. Knights start with the ball. Anderson has it. Tries to throw it to Lewis, but a bad pass. Ends up going out of bounds. Whippets ball. As Bridget Lewis comes in for Morgan Lewis.
Sisters?
I'm pretty sure.
Or cousins?
I think it's sisters.
Fun. We got Madriz being point guard for the Minden Whippets. Back to her. Inside to Camry. Good jumper there to put 2 more points on the board.
Minden setting up the press. Anderson inbounds it to Lewis. Anderson gutting it, gets it up to Allie Cosgrove. Allie Cosgrove bounce passes it to Allie Stevens, but ball goes out of bounds.
Just a little bit of a late pass. If it would have been like a second earlier, it would have been probably an easy bucket.
Anderson drives.
And off the knee of Beck.
Beal with the ball at the top of the key. Kicks it over to Lewis, but ball stolen.
Beck to Madriz. Easy right side layup for Minden.
Lewis into Anderson. Anderson gets it back to Lewis. Lewis kicks it up to Anderson, but call a travel on Bridget Lewis.
It'll be Minden ball. Someone said, cool, you two do a great job with your broadcast. Really head and shoulders above others that I've watched. Thank you so much for tuning in. We couldn't do it without you guys. So thank you for tuning in. Here's Madriz to Land. Land ices that 3 down, making this score gap way bigger.
Beal looking to get it to Anderson, but Whippets and double dribble called on Beal.
This Whippet defense is really not doing good for the Knights.
Timeout taken by Coach Friesen. We'll take a short commercial break along with them.
First Bank and Trust Company of Minden is a leader in new products and technology. We offer multiple deposit products and loans, including home loans to fit all your financial needs. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden has a redesigned smartphone application with mobile check deposit and new integrated features to control your Visa debit card. In addition, you can even pay in store from your smartphone with mobile wallets. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden. It's what you'd expect from a friend. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
I'm Colton Osborne.
And you are watching the girls varsity basketball game. It's the North Central Knights against the Minden Whippets. And there is Emery with the 3 to start off right after the timeout.
Lewis over to Anderson. Anderson able to corral that one. Anderson driving, kicks it up to Cosgrove. Cosgrove to Lewis in the corner. Lewis looks for Stevens, but the ball is stolen by Land.
Land to Camry, down inside to Madriz. Great court vision there to see Madriz down low.
Anderson back to Lewis, back to Anderson, to Beal. Beal driving, gets it to Anderson, gets it to Cosgrove. Cosgrove drives, puts up a floater, misses.
And Beck with the defensive rebound. Gives it to Emery. Back to Beck. Beck drives, kicks it out to Camry. Camry with a 3. And the Whippets are very good from outside of the arc. And we're going to see lots of subs coming in for both sides. Colton, who's coming in for the Knights?
That was inadvertent buzz, I assume. Lewis to Anderson, to Buell. Buell driving, doubled, gets it to Stevens. Stevens to Anderson. Anderson from little in front of spike line.
And the defensive rebound is
Cosgrove with the
Camry.
poke out. Anderson kicks it up to Stevens. Stevens tries to go to Cosgrove.
And that's off Land, so it will stay with the Knights.
As it will be Pospischal, Kepler, Witzke, and Lewis coming in for Stevens, Cosgrove, Buell, and Lewis.
And also some subs for the Minden Whippets.
Witzke to Pospischal, to Anderson in the corner. Anderson for 3. Doesn't get that one to go, but Morgan Lewis with the rebound. Misses that, and rebound by Betty.
But gets a steal and foul along with it. That was on the floor. And I believe that was on number 31, Betty.
Anderson will inbound the ball for the Knights. She gets it to Lewis.
Never mind, that was on Camry. That's her third team first. Good hands by Minden.
Anderson gets it over to Lewis in the corner. Lewis gets it to Witzke. Tries to get it back to Lewis, but ball is tipped out of bounds. It stays Knights ball. Lewis gets it into Pospischal.
Good defense.
Pospischal gets it to Anderson. Anderson drives, floater blocked. As out of bounds, Whippets ball.
A lot of fumbling of the ball going on. Lots of tips and deflections for both teams. We're going to see Camry bringing down the ball. She's going to pass it off to...
Tipped by Kepler, but, tipped out of bounds by Betty.
It'll be North Central ball. Again, make sure you stay tuned as North Central boys and Minden boys are kicking it off after this game.
Anderson kicking up to Witzke, tipped by
Camry. Right.
Yeah.
And we are going to see Beck along with Emery coming in for Camry and Land.
Pospisil inbounds it to Anderson.
The Minden girls have definitely opened up this scoring gap.
Lewis looking for a teammate. Gets it to Witzke. Witzke over to Pospisil. Pospisil driving and finds Anderson in the corner. Anderson drives, puts up a shot, gets fouled, and will go to the line for 2.
That foul was on number 13, Camry. That is her. Oh, wait, no. It was on number 30, Emery, her second, team second. Anderson's first one is good. She'll get another one.
Second shot is up and in.
We're going to see Beck taking the ball up the court. Deep pass to Nelson. Nelson. And that one off the feet.
Lewis comes up with it. Lewis to Anderson. Anderson with a deep 3. That rattles in and out.
But we will see a foul on the 3 ball. Anderson will get 3 free throws. That foul was on number 21, Nelson, the 5'4" junior. That is her first, team third.
Second shot is in. Anderson's third shot is up, and it is in.
Anderson took advantage of those 3. Good drive there, and floater goes in for the Whippets.
Witzke passes it into Pospisil, back to Witzke, up to Anderson. Ball fake. Anderson kicks it to Pospisil. Pospisil tries to get it to Kepler.
Gives it to Betty. Betty to Madriz.
Pospisil trying to get it back for the Knights.
Hands off, and here's Beck at the free throw line. No good.
Rebound Kepler. Anderson bringing the ball up for the Knights. Anderson passes it over to Lewis. Lewis
hands it right over to Emery. She gives it to Beck. Beck to Houchin. Good floater there. Very impressive from the senior.
Lewis to Anderson. Anderson back to Lewis. Lewis drives. And over and back is called on Morgan Lewis.
Good defense there by Minden. And we are going to see some subs coming in. Colton, who for the Knights?
It'll be Buell, Cosgrove, Stevens, and Lewis for Lewis, Kepler, Witzke, and Anderson.
And for the other side, we see Camry and Land come in for Beck and Betty. Here is Camry. Here is Madriz. Finds Houchin to Camry. Camry uses her dribble. Here's Madriz. Madriz to Camry. Camry out to Houchin. Look at that pass into Madriz. No good. She was just too far under the basket.
Timeout taken by the Whippets, and we'll take a short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank is about great personal service. Like most banks, Great Plains State Bank offers ag loan options that fit your needs. Visit with a team you know and trust that will help you grow your yield. We are local people making local decisions that impact your success. Stop in today and let's talk. Great Plains State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back to the Lady Knights versus the Whippets in the first round of the O'Neill Holiday Tournament. Minden is up 49-17 against North Central.
Here's Emery, no good. And the defensive rebound by Buell.
Buell bringing the ball up for the Knights. Buell kicks it to Lewis. Lewis gets it to Pospisil in the corner. Stevens posting up. Buell. Dribble handoff to Lewis. Lewis tries to kick it to Pospisil, but just a bit too high.
We're going to see some Whippets coming in as well. We're going to see Betty, Nelson, and Beck coming in. Land, Camry, and Houchin will be finding their way on the bench. Here's Nelson. Nelson to Emery, inside to Beck. Beck trying to find someone, finds Nelson. Nelson with the three, and that is iced down by Nelson. She's definitely a sharp shooter from outside the arc.
Lewis gets it over to Pospisil. Pospisil dribbles, steps out of bounds. Whippets ball.
This Whippet defense has been frazzling the North Central Knights very well tonight. Here's Madriz. Kicks it off to Emery. She's thinking three, and it's good for Emery.
Buell inbounds it to Pospisil. Pospisil back to Buell. Buell to Lewis. Lewis over to Pospisil. Pospisil to Cosgrove. Cosgrove drives, shoots, misses.
And Nelson gets the defensive rebound. Kicks it off to Emery. She's going to be taking the ball down the court. Gives it to Beck. Beck drives, kicks it out to Madriz. She's thinking two. Oh, that was a three. She's thinking three, and it's good.
Knights need to get off a last-second shot here, as Knights don't know how much time's left on the clock, not able to get a shot off. Score is 58-17 at the end of the third quarter. We'll see you at the start of the fourth.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlunz.
I'm Colton Osborne.
Your current score is 58-17. We are looking at the start of the fourth quarter. The Minden Whippets versus the North Central Knights girls varsity basketball game.
As it looks like the Knights have switched to a man defense.
And it looks like we do have some of the non-starters in for Minden.
Anderson with the drive, puts up a floater, misses. Kepler with the rebound. Kepler goes up, shot is blocked, but she is also fouled.
That foul, go ahead.
Kepler
Sorry.
will go to the line to shoot 2.
That foul was on number 31, Betty. That is Betty's second, team fourth.
First shot is up and no good. Second shot is up, no good, but she gets a reshot as a lane violation on Ritas. Shot is up and no good.
And Nelson gets the defensive rebound. She's going coast to coast. Finds herself stopped, but here is Ritas. She gets fouled and will be shooting 2.
As it is running clock, so this fourth quarter will go by fairly fast.
At the line is Ritas. That foul was on number 13, Lewis, Bridget Lewis. That's her second, team first. Yes, it's Houchin? Houchin. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
As we have some subs coming for Minden. 30, is that 3? I can't see.
33, Fries. And number 11, Emery.
And Starkey.
No good.
Kepler gets the rebound for the Knights. Gets it to Anderson. Anderson bringing the ball up. Over to Lewis. Lewis to Lewis. Lewis drives, gets it to her sister Lewis. Kicks it over to Anderson. Anderson looks to shoot. Anderson drives and draws contact for a foul.
That foul will be on number 25, Starkey, the 5'10 sophomore. That is her first, team fifth.
First shot is up and good for Anderson. As it is Pospisil, Cosgrove, Buell, and Stevens coming in for Kepler, Witzke, and Lewis. As it'll be Pospisil coming in for Anderson. As Anderson misses her second shot. Cosgrove goes for the steal, but tips it out of bounds, as that'll bring Pospisil in for Anderson.
Number 34, Jorgensen, will be taking up the ball, but it gets tipped away.
As it'll be Knights ball.
Good defense there by the Knights. Again, it is running clock, so we only have about 4 minutes left to go in this game.
Bridget Lewis gets it into Lainey Pospisil. Over to Buell. Lewis over to finds Pospisil in the corner. Pospisil 4-3, gets that to go.
Definitely some momentum, but not much time to do anything for the Knights.
Cosgrove picking him or putting the defense up on full court.
Here's Emery to
Buell with the rebound.
That was Jorgensen on the missed 3.
Hits the trailer. Lewis. Lewis drives, gets it into Cosgrove. Cosgrove goes to work, gets blocked by Fries. Starkey. As it'll be Whippet's ball as Kepler comes in for
That was funny.
Comes in for Cosgrove.
Here's Emery to Reedus. Back to her. Here's Emery with a 3. No good.
Kepler with the rebound.
But gets fouled. That foul will be on number 15, Reedus, the 5'5" junior. That's team 6th.
As it'll bring in Painter and Taylor for Lewis and Beal.
I believe both benches have had everyone come in.
Pospers will bring the ball up for the Knights. Gets it to Taylor. Taylor to Pospischel in the corner. Pospischel for 3.
No good. And we are going to see Reedus with the defensive rebound. Looks up to Starkey. Starkey
gets the and one on Taylor.
And 1 for Starkey. Great finish there. And drawing the contact. We'll see if she can convert this one, as we are going to see number 22, Buell, come in. Or Boules, I have no idea.
As Starkey looks to convert on the and 1.
And she does not.
Kepler gets the rebound, gets it to Pospischel. Kicks it up to Taylor. Taylor drives, kicks it into Stevens. Stevens to Pospischel. Pospischel drives. Pospischel did win Player of the Game last year, and I think it was when we played when they played O'Neill, as Pospischel had to step up into the starting lineup for the consolation game last year. Under a minute left here in the game, as it's looking like the Minden Whippets will head to the Holiday Tournament Championship to face the winner of O'Neill St. Paul. Pospischel in the corner, gets it to Taylor. Back to Pospischel. Pospischel into Kepler. Ball's tipped by Starkey. Kepler able to rip it away. Misses. Steven gets the rebound. Misses.
And about 30 seconds left to go for Minden. Probably going to take their time. Just a lot of ball movement. Looking inside. Going to get another shot.
Starkey puts one up. Misses. Jump ball.
And 7 seconds left to go.
As it'll probably just let the clock run out. As it will be the Minden Whippets taking this game 60-21 as they go on into the championship for this holiday tournament.
We'll be back with your players of the game. Okay, we'll see you then. Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Taylor Schlunz.
I'm Colton Osborne.
And here are your players of the game for the Minden Whippets and North Central Knights. Colton, you want to start off with the Knights?
As for North Central Lady Knights, their player of the game is 5'7", senior, number 14, Allie Cosgrove. Allie Cosgrove was really playing with heart tonight, especially on the defensive end, hustling after a lot. So we are giving her our player of the game for the first round of this tournament.
And for the Minden side, we are going to give it to, who would we give it to? Land. Number 23, Land. She's a 5'9" sophomore. She did not play like a sophomore. She's a great post and could finish around the rim, and ultimately helped the Whippets get this win over the North Central Knights. So we're going to give it to Land. So congratulations to Land and Cosgrove for players of the game. We'll see you for the Whippets boys and Knight boys in this game. My name's Haley Schlunz.
I'm Colton Osborne.
And we'll see you then.
Blush Boutique and Tan is a local storefront and online shop based in O'Neill, Nebraska. Drop by for the latest trendy fashion with every price range, a variety of vibrant colors and sizes. And of course, fashionable Nebraska merchandise, graphic tees, and many different accessories. And don't forget about our 3 VIP high-pressure bronzing beds. We strive to offer the best customer service, high-quality products, and exceptional experience.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Erie home of the Eagles. In the first matchup of the boys contest in the O'Neill Holiday Tournament, we have the visitors on the scoreboard, the Minden Whippets. And the home team on the scoreboard, wearing their white, is the North Central Knights. Let's meet the starters. First, from the visiting Minden Whippets. Number 1, a 5'10" senior, Seth Hauserman. Number 2, a 5'11" senior, Violet Holston. Number 3, a 5'10" senior, Carter Carson. Number 40, a 6'2" senior, Brayden Schroeder. And number 44, a 6'4" senior, Caden Bradley. But that's our head coach by Carson Blue. And now the starting lineup for your North Central Knights. Number 1, a 5'10" sophomore, Zach Watson. Number 10, a 5'10" senior, Carson Anderson. Number 12, a 6'3" junior, Jackson Halleck. Number 14, a 6' senior, Raiden Orton. And number 20, a 6' sophomore, Cole Otten. The Knights are head coached by Troy.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlunz, and now you are currently watching the boys varsity game. It's the Minden Whippets against the North Central Knights. Tipping it off, it's going to be number 44, Bradley, tipping it off against number 14, Orton. And it will go with Minden. Taking up the ball is number 3, Harson. He passes it in. Here's Hauserman. He drives baseline, no good. Kicks it off to Harson. Tipped off. Good tip there by Swanson. Over to Hauserman. No good on the 3 ball. And a good defensive rebound by Orton. Swanson to Anderson. Anderson drives. Tries to go in, no good. Gives it off to Orton. Baseline jumper, no good. And it'll go with, it'll stay with the Knights. Must have been tipped away by number 40, Schroeder. Looking for someone. Finds Hollick. Good 3 ball there by Otten to put the first points on this board. Minden tries to answer. That was number 44, Bradley. He got fouled and will be shooting 2. He was fouled by number 14, Orton. That's his first team first. And make sure you text us at 402-961-1765 and let us know where you're watching from and who you're watching. You can also vote for your players of the game, which I will talk about at the end. No good for the first one, but he'll get another one. Bradley manages to knock that one in, putting the first points on the board for the Whippets. And good hands there to get it to Hauserman. Good down low pass. And to finish it is number 40, Schroeder. This Whippet defense, just like in the girls' game, is frazzling the Knights. Another very fast-paced game, that's why the Knights having not that much of a bench is kind of difficult, being as though they don't have as many subs to come in like Minden, who has filled their bench. Here's Hauserman over to Holston. Back to him. Finds Harson. Inside to Schroeder, out to him again. Lots of passing going on this Whippet side. Here's Holston inside to Bradley. Kick out to Hauserman. No good. And the rebound is for the Knights. We're going to see Anderson kicking it out to Swanson. Swanson, great pass in to number 20, Otten, but he cannot finish that one, and we are going to see a foul on the play. That foul was on a Knight. That was on number 1, Swanson, his first team third. Adding quite a few fouls to the board already in this first quarter. It's going to be kicked right into the ref's hands, and it will stay with the Whippets. Looking for someone, finds Hauserman. He's going to kick it to Holston, back to him, and here is Harson with the 3-ball, no good, and rebounded by Orton. Orton being guarded by Holston. Here is Swanson. Swanson drives, looks to Orton with a deep 3, no good, and it's rebounded by Bradley. And we are going to see a carry. That carry was on number 3, Harson. And we are going to see some subs coming in for the Knights. We're going to see number 2 coming in. That's Hagen. And we also are going to see number 24 coming in. That is Anthony. Swanson will be the point guard, trying to get something going against this very harsh defense. He gives it to Orton. Orton getting trapped. And we will see a 10-second call due to the Whippet amazing defense. Current score is tied. It is currently 3-3. Both teams playing very fast-paced, both defensively and offensively, pushing the pace for this game. Here is Hauserman. A little bit of a break there, and Orton with the defensive rebound. Finds Swanson with 3, and banked in. The bank is open for Swanson, making this a 6-3 game. Here is Harson. No good for the answer. And the ball is fumbled around, and it will, I believe, stay with Minden. The girls' game was just before this. The Minden Whippets girls team really showed the North Central Knights up, making it a running clock in the fourth quarter and finishing it with an over 40-point lead, I believe. We are going to see a jump ball. That'll go with the Knights. Running this press does make the Minden boys a little tired, but as you can see, they have a very big bench, so they can keep the fresh feet going as well. As we see number 5 coming in, that is Cohen. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. A lot of hard names. Here is Auten. Here's Orton. No good. And it's fumbled but rebounded by Hauserman. Kicks it up and down low to Bradley. Bradley gets his own rebound, puts up, and one for Bradley, who is a 6'4" senior. He will be shooting one to try and tie this game up and convert his and one. And we will see a timeout. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
First Bank and Trust Company of Minden is a leader in new products and technology. We offer multiple deposit products and loans, including home loans to fit all your financial needs. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden has a redesigned smartphone application with mobile check deposit and new integrated features to control your Visa debit card. In addition, you can even pay in store from your smartphone with mobile wallets. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden. It's what you'd expect from a friend. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz. You are currently watching the boys varsity basketball game in this holiday tournament. First day. Somebody's watching from Minden, Nebraska. Thank you so much for tuning in. Just like that person, you can text us at that number and let us know where you're watching from and vote for your players of the game, which I will do at the end of the game. Again, this is the first day of this holiday tournament. The teams involved are St. Paul, Minden, North Central, and O'Neill. Today we have the just starting games. It's the North Central and Minden girls went at 2 o'clock, and now the boys are at 3:45, and then O'Neill girls versus St. Paul girls is at 5:30, and then O'Neill versus St. Paul boys is to follow that game. So make sure you stay tuned all day, and tomorrow will be the consolation games and championship the same times. It is currently tied, being as though Bradley did convert his and one right before that timeout. Good baseline drive, blocked off by Bradley, but fumbled, and North Central comes out with it. Good hustle there, but it is tipped away. Turnover by Anderson. And it is off for number 11, Ryan, with the 3 ball to take the lead for the Minden Whippets. We're going to see Swanson going coast to coast. Gives it to number 12, Hallock, and he will answer the Whippets. Great ball movement. Gets it down low to Bradley, who is unstoppable in the paint. Getting another bucket under his stats. Great ball movement there. Anthony with the ball. Gives it to Swanson. Swanson looking to do something. Gives it to Anderson. Anderson drives. Decides to come back out. Drives again. Someone is cheering on the Whippets from, how do you pronounce that? Seneca, Kansas. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate every single one of you guys, as we do see subs coming in for both sides. We will see Harson taking up the ball, playing point guard for this Minden team. We're going to see another 3 ball, no good for Ryan. And we are going to see a travel to stay with the Whippets. Harson, ball fake, decides to give it in, but the Knights, nope, back to him. And we will see a blocking foul. Number 24, Bryson. We're just going to call him by his first name. He will be shooting 2. That foul was on number 14, Orton. That is his second, team 5th. So he will be finding his way on the bench to stay out of foul trouble. Here's another one. No good for Bryson. And the Knights come out with the defensive rebound. Swanson taking up the ball. He decides to drive, kick out. No good. And Ryan to Holston. Inside, good down look pass to Cohen. Don't really know. It's currently 13-8, a very fast-paced game to start this off with only a minute left to go in this first quarter. Here's Anderson. Anderson drives left, kicks it out. Good down look pass, but fumbled off by Halleck. Harson with the ball. He looks inside, decides to give it inside. Here's Ryan with another 3 attempt, no good. And Halleck with the defensive rebound decides to give it back to him. Here's Anderson. Anderson drives, can't find a shot. Good pass there to Swanson, and we will see a foul on the floor. That was on number 3, Harson. I believe that's his first, team second. North Central trying to get something going, get some momentum to keep this a game. Only a 5-point difference. Here's Swanson to Halleck. A little bit of a far shot there. 7 seconds left to go. Ryan decides to take the shot. No good for the 3 ball. Another one for Minden. No good. And Anderson tries to shoot a half quarter. So with that, we will see you in the second.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz, and you are currently watching the Minden versus North Central boys varsity game. This is the second game of the day, being as though these same teams, but the girls just played at 2 o'clock. It is currently 13-8. The Minden Whippets with the lead. Someone says, I'm watching from Lincoln, Nebraska, watching my brother play for the Whippets. Thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate every single one of you. Swanson will start off for the Knights. Minden wanted a double dribble on that one, but didn't get it. Orton, who is also in foul trouble. Here's Swanson. He decides to drive and gets an easy bucket there. Good job by Swanson. And a little bit of miscommunication pass, and the steal will come out for Otten. He's going to give it to Halleck, and Anderson with the ball gives it to Orton. Orton decides to take the three, and it's knocked down. Good job there by Orton. Getting a little bit of momentum and tying this ball game back up. Here's a pass. Good hustle there by Swanson. It was tipped off, so it will not be over and back. This is Keene. I'm sorry, I've been pronouncing it wrong. Keene to Ryan, and Swanson's aggressive defense does not pay off as he will draw contact. We are going to see some subs coming in for both sides. We're going to see Hagen coming back in for the Knights. Keene to Hauserman. He gives it to Ryan, back to him. Here's Keene. Keene to Hauserman. Inside, very fast-paced ball movement. Trying to do something here. Hauserman inside to number 22. I do not even know how to pronounce that. And Keene with the defensive rebound. Gives it to Hauserman. He draws contact against number 20, Otten. And looking at upcoming schedules, we have for the Knights, we have Burke and Summerland along with Cody Kilgore, just the same as the girls' schedule. And then for the Minden side, I'm pretty sure we got Ainsworth, Valentine, and someone else. But both teams definitely have some good competition coming up. Oh, and Kearney, yes. Otten will be taking out the ball for the Knights. He manages to find Orton. Orton drives, it gets tipped off by Minden, but he has amazing defense and gets it right back in his hands. And kind of went down hard. Glad he got back up, but he's limping a little bit. He wanted someone to sub for him, but they didn't sub. Trying to kind of revive the knee. He definitely went down hard, but did draw the contact. A little bit of a risky pass there to Hagen. Screen for Orton. He drives, kicks it out. No good for Anthony, but rebounded by Otten to Orton, and he gets the three ball. And with that, we are going to have a short timeout. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz, and I am currently broadcasting the boys varsity basketball game. It's the Minden Whippets against the North Central Knights. Your score is currently 16-3 with a 3-point deficit for the North Central Knights, keeping it close. And it'll stay with Minden. We're going to see number 3, Harrison, coming back in as we see Bryson taking a seat on the bench. Here's Harrison right off the bench, and he gets the 3 to fall, tying this game up. Oh, Minden was down. Never mind. North Central was ahead, but now it is a tie ball game. And it's tipped off by Harrison. A little bit of a miscommunication pass, just a little bit too hard, and couldn't save that one for Schroeder. Switching who is inbounding the ball. Swanson will be playing point guard against this very difficult press that the Whippets run. And as you can see, another uncharacteristic turnover for the Knights. Here's Hauserman over to Harrison. No good, and it'll go with the Knights. Never mind. It's with Minden. 4 minutes left to go in this half. And good job there by Bradley. What he does best, getting to the hoop, and is very good at finishing around the rim. And as you can see, another turnover for the Knights. The Whippets doing a very good job on defense. But you know, this Knights team definitely won't give up and aren't giving up. Good job there by Bradley. And again, you see just how powerful he is in the paint. And that's why they keep feeding him. He will get 2, being as though he was shooting and drew the contact. That foul was on number 2, Hagen. That's his first, team 4th. Team 8th, my bad. So they are in bonus. The Whippets are. Bradley got his first to fall, and he gets the second as well, going 100% at the free throw line for that free throw session. Here's Anderson. He gets trapped and steps on the line. It'll be Minden ball. I hope you all are enjoying the broadcast. Again, we have St. Paul and O'Neill girls to follow this game, and then the O'Neill and St. Paul boys after that. And there is Bradley once again getting fed in the paint and drawing more contact. He will be shooting 2. That was on number 2, Hagen. That is his second, team 9th, so 1 away from double bonus in this second quarter. Bradley gets the first to fall. And does not get the second, but good hustle there by Schroeder to keep the ball on their side. Here's Schroeder. Schroeder gives it to Harrison. Harrison finds Schroeder again, but Schroeder takes a step before he dribbled. So that'll be a turnover. We will see Orton coming back in for Hagen. No good for Hauserman, but Schroeder's down there to get the offensive rebound and put back, and it's good. Here's Orton. Down low, Swanson, and he draws contact and one. Yep, it will be an and one, and we'll see if Swanson can convert it. No good. Cannot convert it for Swanson, but still got 2 points on the board. Down low, we see Holston. He could not get that one to fall, and we will see a foul on the floor. That foul was on number 40, Schroeder. That is his first, team 6th, 1 away from double bonus. Here's Anderson. Anderson gets them to jump. No good on the shot, though. Here's Harrison. He drives right side, no good, blocked. And ball is definitely being tipped away. Anderson catches himself and fumbles the ball. It'll go to Minden. We will see Ryan coming back in for Holston. Here's Harrison. Gives it to Hauserman. Kick out. Here's Harrison. No good. Ryan with the offensive rebound. Here's Harrison. He drives and gets that one to go. Pushing this lead even more for Minden with about 1 minute and 35 seconds left to go. Definitely a very quick game. Not a lot of fouls or timeouts being called. Anderson no good on the 3 ball, but Orton comes out with the offensive rebound. Gets blocked by Schroeder, but right back at it is Orton with his amazing defense and hands. Swanson decides to take it at Bradley, who was looking for a charge, did not get it, and ends up getting the blocking foul instead. That means Swanson will be shooting 2. That was Bradley's second, team 7th, putting North Central in bonus. Looks like Bradley will be taking AC on the bench, keep him out of foul trouble and keep him in this end of the game. Swanson, no good on the second, and a good defensive rebound by Schroeder. We will see, I think it's Harson, not Harrison. Harson taking up the court, and we will see Ryan. No good on the floater. Anderson inside to Orton. Orton, no good on the jumper. and the Whippets come out with the defensive rebound. Harrison, no good, and Orton manages to get the defensive rebound and gets contact as well. He will be shooting 1-1. That foul was on number 11, Ryan. That is his first, team 8th. Orton gets the first to go. He'll get another. Orton gets the second, making this only a 4-point game. Harrison looking to get something going in this last 28 seconds of this half. Since Anderson is keeping his space, there will not be a countdown yet. He gives it to Ryan. Ryan drives, gets blocked off. Oh, that was so close. Maybe a little bit of a quick shot. Probably could have waited a little bit, had a lot of time, but it is 25-21.
In 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you're a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
I'm Jonathan Nugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Frenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients.
And we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
It's say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living, and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill's to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
At Connet Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connet Tire Service.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmer's Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmer's Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmer's Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmer's Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantages' passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
First Bank and Trust Company of Minden is a leader in new products and technology. We offer multiple deposit products and loans, including home loans to fit all your financial needs. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden has a redesigned smartphone application with mobile check deposit and new integrated features to control your Visa debit card. In addition, you can even pay in store from your smartphone with mobile wallets. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden. It's what you'd expect from a friend. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz, and you are currently watching the start of the second half. It is the Minden Whippets, the boys taking on the North Central boys. Current score is 25-21, a little bit of a low-scoring game, but only a 4-point deficit, North Central being down by 4. It has been a very fast-paced game already. Both teams being very efficient both offensively and defensively. Look inside to Orton, and he will be fouled on the floor. That was on number 44, Bradley. That's his third, team second. Definitely got to watch out because though he's a very impactful player, especially in the paint, don't want him to get into foul trouble and not be able to play at the end of the game. Here is Schroeder. Here's Bradley. Bradley making his way through and draws contact. Almost loses a shoe. He will be shooting 2. That foul was on number 23, Schroeder. That's his third, team first. Oh, never mind. Other team. That was on number 23, Otten. His third, team first. Bradley misses the first, very uncharacteristic of him, being as though he's been pretty accurate on the free throw line. And he makes that one, making up for the first one. Here's Anderson. Anderson finds Swanson. Swanson draws contact on Schroeder. That'll be his second, team third. Here's Swanson. Gives it to Anderson. Anderson gets by, finds Otten. Otten is being chased down and tipped away. Here's Schroeder being chased down by Hallock, I think. I can't remember. Here's Harson inside to Schroeder. He draws contact on Swanson. Definitely a lot of fouls going on just in the start of this second half. That was Swanson's third, team second. Here is Hauserman. He knew that one was off, but Schroeder with the offensive rebound kick out. And the bank is open for Holston. He banks that three in. Here's Swanson. Looks inside, gets tipped away by Holston. Schroeder, a little bit of weird pass, but they find Holston, no good. And good hustle by both teams. It'll go with the Knights. And with that, we will see a timeout by Minden. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
First Bank and Trust Company of Minden is a leader in new products and technology. We offer multiple deposit products and loans, including home loans to fit all your financial needs. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden has a redesigned smartphone application with mobile check deposit and new integrated features to control your Visa debit card. In addition, you can even pay in store from your smartphone with mobile wallets. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden. It's what you'd expect from a friend. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz, and we do have a shout out. Someone is watching from Ainsworth, Nebraska. Thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate every single one of you guys and could not do this broadcast without you. So thank you so much for all your support. Hopefully you're enjoying these really entertaining games. And again, you can text that number on the screen and also give a shout out and vote for the players of the games. As I've said, the girls will be after this. It'll be the O'Neill girls facing off the St. Paul girls, and then the boys to follow. Here is Schroeder being guarded very tightly by Orton, who has had phenomenal defense this entire game. There's another phenomenal player. There is Bradley racking up his points and rebounds. Definitely been a very good player, and we see a steal there as well. Just kind of an all-around player, can finish around the rim, and has definitely been showing up and showing out this game. Here he is again, and draws the contact. Also a very good free throw shooter. Hopefully I didn't jinx him, but he will be shooting 2. That foul was on number 12, Halleck. That's his second, team third. And we see right there's Bradley lays the first one in. Bradley will get another one. No good for the second, going 50% on those free throws. North Central's just trying to get a lot of momentum going, but it's just really hard to get past this whip-it defense. Anderson looks down low, a little bit of a risky pass and doesn't pay off. Gets tipped away. We will see some boys coming in for both sides, subbing in. Both teams have around the same rotations, having about 3 boys come off the bench. But Minden does have a lot larger bench. Someone is watching from Campbell, Nebraska, and someone is watching from north of Minden, Gibbon area. Go Whippets! And then also someone said that the player of the game, in my opinion, is Caden Bradley, and I would 110% agree as of now. He's definitely been showing up and showing what kind of player he is. He is a very impressive player, being a 6'4" senior, You can definitely tell the age helps a little bit with his basketball IQ. You know, both teams are very impressive. The Minden boys are 4-3 and the North Central boys are 2-2. So both teams having a pretty good start to their season. Here is Hauserman inside to Keene, but gets tipped away from by North Central, but we will see a turnover to give it right back. About 4 minutes and 14 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Both teams just working hard. And as you can see there's Otten with the steal. Good hands. Orton to Anderson. Anderson, it gets tipped away by Holston. Inside look, here's Orton. Orton with a nice jumper, no looker. And he gets that one to fall easy. Here's Hauserman, finds Keene at the baseline, and he works his way in, getting past two Knights to finish on the left side. Here's Hollick into Otten to Anderson. Anderson looking to do something. He decides to drives baseline, kick out. Here's Otten. Otten with the three, and he gets that one to go. Icing it down for Otten, and with that, we'll have a timeout. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz, and your current score is 29-34. The Minden boys doing very good. As you can see, there was Keene showing what the Whippets have been doing. But as you can see, North Central has a very quick-paced game. And we see Orton with the lay-in on the left side. Here's Ryan to Harson. Now it's in the hands of number 2, Holston. But there's Ryan, baseline drive, no good, but rebounded. And we will see a foul on the play. That was just an on-the-floor foul, so we will see Minden inbounding the ball. Keene will be inbounding the ball. And we do see a sub coming in for North Central. That is Hagen. Or Hagen, I don't know. And good lay in there for the Whippets. Swanson over to Anderson, trying to look for somebody. Over back to Anderson, looking down low to Swanson, hit the rim. And gives it right back to Minden. Here's Harson. Inside, great look there for Schwanka. I don't know. That's a very hard name to pronounce. So I think I'm just going to go with Bryson. So he'll be shooting 2. That foul was on number 12, Halleck. That is his 4th, team 6. So in a little bit of foul trouble. Good finish there by Bryson. So Halleck will be finding his seat on the bench, trying to save him, at least for the 4th quarter. And here is Harson, gets the 3 ball. Good job there. And we will see a little bit of a harsh foul there. Didn't really mean to, but Holston did run in to number 24, Anthony. And someone says, so glad we are able to still watch the Whippets play. Thank you. Great commentary. So impressed that you're doing replays from Minden. Thank you so much for tuning in. Mr. Peterson does a great job, and we're so grateful that we can have replays like that. And a good steal. And Keene waiting for Anthony to pass and finishes that one on the right side, pushing this gap even further. Here's Anderson trying to get something going. Swanson, no good, and Keene comes out with the ball. Good. Look at that fast pace on that Minden side. Great job by Austin to finish around the rim. And look at that defense. Gives it right back to the Knights, though. But I don't even know what's going on, to be honest. And we see a 3, no good. But look at that amazing offensive rebound to push a timeout. So we'll see you after a short commercial break.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz. And if you just missed it before that timeout, there was just so much going on. I'm glad we got a break. The Whippets have really opened this gap in the score. And the Knights are just trying to get something going. And we find Orton down low and 1. That'll help. Good job by Orton there. And good court vision as well to find him down low. Look at that pass by Swanson. So Orton will be shooting 2. That foul was on number 3, Harson. That is his 3rd, team 5th. I hope I'm pronouncing everything correctly. I don't know if it's Harrison or Harson. I don't know, but I figured it was Harson. And we do have 35 seconds left to go in this 3rd quarter. Very fast-paced game, and we will see the St. Paul and O'Neill girls to follow this game. Looks like the Whippets are trying to get a last-second shot. And we're going to see a foul on the Knights. And it will be free throws, 1-and-1, being as though the Whippets are in bonus. Trying to get a game plan going. And he gets the first one. He'll get another. And there it is. The Whippets now lead by 16. Whoa, that got loud. Lead by 16. And here's Anderson. He's going to drive left side. A little bit of a circus shot. No good. But we will see a foul on the floor. That foul was on number 11, Ryan. That's, I believe, his second, team sixth. Inbounded, and it will be over and back. Oh, never mind. It must have got deflected by a Whippet. Here's Swanson. 2 seconds left to go. No shot. And it's 50-34. We'll see you in the fourth quarter.
First Bank and Trust Company of Minden is a leader in new products and technology. We offer multiple deposit products and loans, including home loans to fit all your financial needs. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden has a redesigned smartphone application with mobile check deposit and new integrated features to control your Visa debit card. In addition, you can even pay in store from your smartphone with mobile wallets. First Bank and Trust Company of Minden. It's what you'd expect from a friend. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. We have a shout out. Someone is watching Jake Ryan from Mahomet, Illinois, right? Go Whippets. Thank you so much for tuning in. You are watching the fourth quarter of this game. Keen, good pass, but just a little bit hard. So it will be night ball. Again, you can text us and let us know where you're watching from and who you're watching. Halleck was looking for a pass there, but ended up taking one too many steps, and it'll be Whippet ball. Yeah, you can text 402-961-1765 and vote for your player of the game, players of the game, which I will talk about at the end of the game. Here's Harrison to Ryan. Skip passes inside to Keene. Keene finishes well on the left side, right hand. Knight's trying to get through these boys with very long arms, and he does. Looks down to Orton. No good, but good job for the offensive rebound by Halleck. Someone says, let's go, Minden. Great coaching staff and players. I would agree. And then someone said, watching from Minden, so thankful you are broadcasting the game. Love the instant replays. Go Whippets. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm glad that you guys can watch all the way from Minden, and we appreciate all of you. Here's Ryan with a 3-ball and ices it down. Good job there. The Whippets have kept their feet on the gas and have not taken it off, pushing this scoring gap way further, but the Knights still doing a great job and being very aggressive with 6 minutes left to go. You know, a lot can happen in a quarter. someone voted for Carter Harson, player of the game. We are Minden Whippet fans. Thank you so much for the coverage. You've done amazing. Thank you, thank you. Wow, thank you guys for all the shout-outs. We appreciate you guys very much. Hopefully you're enjoying the game. Here's Anderson. Kicks it off to Swanson. Swanson drives baseline, kicks it out. Here's Anderson. Anderson drives, puts up a floater, and it goes for Anderson. I would agree with Carter Harson. He has been doing an amazing job this game. And there's Ryan again, another great sharpshooter from outside the arc. We got a timeout. We'll see you after that.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Hello and welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz. Your current score is 58-38. The Minden Whippets with a 20-point lead over the North Central Knights. Here's Anderson trying to get something going. Nice little fake there. Floater, no good, but Orton with an offensive rebound. Adding the stats to his board. No good for Swanson. And the ball is fumbled. Orton coming out with it. Finds himself in the paint, but travels as well. We're going to see a sub on the Minden side. Here's Harson. He is an amazing point guard for Minden. And he gives it to Ryan. No good for the three. But great. Oh, wait, that wasn't Ryan. That was Hauserman. Here's Ryan. And he ices that one down. I think that's got to be like 4 or 3 for Ryan behind the arc. Here's Swanson trying to answer. And he does. 3 ball for the Knights. Here's Hauserman. Back to Harson. Inside. Good look down to Keene. And 1 for Keene. He'll try to convert this one. Pushing this lead even further. That foul was on number 14, Orton. That is his third, team 8th. That means that the Whippets are in bonus, 2 away from double bonus. The Knights are 1 away from bonus. The people of O'Neill are awesome. As a Whippet fan, I'll be rooting for you guys the rest of the way, except for when we play each other, haha. Thank you so much. We appreciate you guys all so much for being so kind. And here's Swanson, no good for the floater. Here's Harson. Over to Keene inside to Schroeder, no good. And we will see an over the back for Schroeder. And it will be 1-1. The Knights are officially in bonus. It will be Anthony shooting the 1-and-1. No good on the first. He will not get a second. And Bradley with the defensive rebound. Here's Keene. Back to Harson. Back to Keene. Keene uses his dribble, gives it right back inside to Bradley. Down low to Keene. Keene oh wait, that was Schroeder. Schroeder finishes around the rim. Great job there. Nothing really new with the finishing around the rim for the Whippets. Here's Orton with amazing handles. Puts one up, no good. And Keene gets the defensive rebound looking up court. You'll see Hauserman gets the foul. He'll be shooting two. That foul was on number 1, Swanson. That's his 4th, team 7th. No, team 9th. So 1 away from double bonus. Definitely don't want Swanson in foul trouble, but they decide to keep him in for the last 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this game. And Hauserman gets the second. Not a lot you can do in 2 minutes for the Knights, but they're going to try. There's Swanson with 3, no good. And Keene with the very characteristic defensive rebound. Here's Harson. Minden just taking their time. Someone is watching from Hastings. Way to go, Whippets. So great watching you today. And then another person says, go Whippets, watching from Minden. We think the player of the game should be Caden Bradley or Jake Ryan. Thanks for broadcasting. Thank you so much for putting your opinion in for players of the game. I would definitely agree with either of those boys. Both have been having a phenomenal game so far. And thank you guys for tuning in. And it looks like we are going to see a lot of subs coming in for both sides. 5 for the Whippets and 4 for the Knights. You know, you love to see the boys that don't get as much playing time coming in, and they're definitely a lot of fun to watch. And Keene will be shooting another one. No good on that. And he will get his own rebound. Just passing the ball around. Inside look. No good, but tipped in by Keene. And he will be subbed out. For the last minute and 50 seconds. Again, after this, we will see the St. Paul and O'Neill girls facing off, and then boys to follow. So make sure you stay tuned. They should be good ones. Good handles here for the Knights. Just a lot of passing going on. Oh, shot fake. No good. And Minden will come out with it. Nice scoop there. No good, but offensive rebound. Another vote for Caden Bradley for player of the game. Go Whippets. Thank you so much for putting your opinion in for that one. I 110% agree as well. You know, there's a lot of candidates for the Minden side and North Central side, but I agree with you on that one. No good for the first free throw. We're going to see some more Whippets coming in as well. And gets that one to go. Good job for that one. We're going to see Mumger running this offense for this last minute. And here's a steal going down court, and we will see a foul. It'll be number 12, Bedreau. I have no idea how to pronounce that. That's Alex. He'll be shooting 2, and he gets the first to fall, pushing it to a 30-point lead for the Whippets. And Alex gets the second one to fall, icing both of those down. Knights trying to get some points on the board. A lot of ball movement with 45 seconds left to go in this game. Good hands there by number 25, Luke. We're going by first names now. And we're going to see a 3-ball. No good. And a great rebound there by the Knights. Hand tipped away by Levi. Almost an and one, but couldn't finish that. But he will go to the line to shoot 2. Can't get the first one to go. We'll get another one. And the second one goes for Luke, or Levi. My apologies. A lot of passing going on. 2 seconds left to go. No good. Your final score is 73-41. The Minden Whippet boys finishing this game off against the North Central Knights. We'll be right back with your players of the game.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz. And here are your players of the game for the Minden versus North Central boys game. For the North Central Knights, we're going to go with number 1, the 5'10" sophomore, Zach Swanson. He definitely does not play like a sophomore. He has a great basketball IQ and just really helped lead the offense on the North Central side. Maybe couldn't get him to a win, but still was a very good shooter and saw all the open guys on his team. So congratulations to Zach Swanson for North Central player of the game. For the Minden side, we're going to go with number 44, 6'4", senior Caden Bradley. I mean, he's pretty much the obvious choice. As you can see, he's just one of the players that you just are in awe of because he could just dominate around the paint. He could get anyone a mismatch with anyone and just really knew how to finish around the rim. But not only that, he had a couple steals, a lot of defensive and offensive rebounds, and just was really good about being a great team leader. So congratulations to Caden Bradley and Zach Swanson for players of the game. We got the St. Paul and O'Neill girls coming up right after this, so we'll see you then.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you're a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
St. Paul Wildcats. And the home team on the scoreboard, wearing their white jerseys, is the O'Neill Lady Eagles. We have already done the national game, so we are going to move right into the starting lineups. First, let's meet the starters from the visiting Wildcats. Number 0, a 5'9" junior, Gracie Mudlock. Number 3, a 5'9" senior, Clara Coonsey. Number 11, a 5'6" junior, Natalie Haas. Number 22, a 6-foot junior, Gracie Kelly. And number 23, a 5'8" sophomore, Charlie Wagner. Lady Wildcats are head coached by Rob Wagner. And now let's meet the starting lineups for your O'Neill Lady Eagles. Number 1, a 5'6" senior, Emma Smith. Number 2, a 5'5" junior, Presley Hess. And number 4, a 5'7" sophomore, Olivia Young. Number 10, a 5'8" freshman, Herman Klassen. And number 15, a 5'7" sophomore, Ashley Seidel. Leading the team coached by Brock Eichel, Chuck Price, and Eric Boyle.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Chad Dean.
Yep, we got Chad Dean on.
Back in the saddle.
Oh, yeah. So you are going to be watching the varsity basketball game. It's the girls, the O'Neill Eagles versus the St. Paul Wildcats. It's going to be a good one.
And who won the earlier event? Who won the earlier matchup in the girls' game, Haley?
Minden took a pretty hefty win over the North Central Knights. What was it?
60-21, I believe.
60-21. It was definitely a little bit of a blowout, but
yes. So winner of this game will play Minden. The loser will play North Central tomorrow. And if you notice, if you're looking over at the bench, you might see Chuck Price standing there looking like the head coach. He is the O'Neill head coach tonight. Brock Eichelberger, the normal head coach, is unable to make it back. He was driving back from Florida, actually had some flight issues. He is part of the Southwest Airlines debacle that's happening right now. So
yeah, driving a whole day, basically.
Safe travels, Coach Eichelberger. Hopefully he can make it back safely, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I'm sure he's watching. I'm sure he's watching.
We hope he is. He supports these ladies Eagles. He's a supporter of these girls as much as anybody. So right off the bat there, we have number 22, Kelly, with the putback. Of course, Chuck Price is no stranger to being a head coach. He's our head softball coach. Has done some assistant basketball coach for years, and has even helped with cross country. And I'm sure he's done some other things I don't know of. So
yeah,
I think he played trombone in the marching band once upon a time.
Yeah, he's
so there you go, multi-talented. So
definitely a great coach. So
yep.
Alrighty. And we got Presley Hess. She just made her comeback a couple games ago. She passes it to the senior Emma Smith, and she'll lay that one in. Good job there by Emma Smith.
Nice three right off the bat there. Yeah, give the Eagles a quick lead here, a minute into the game.
Yeah, looking at the starters for O'Neill, we got Emma Smith, Presley Hess, Bergen Klassen, Ashley Seidek, and Olivia Young. All very impressive players.
It was off, looks like it was off Mudloff's knee. Going to be Eagle ball here. Yep, and I believe Smith is actually our leading scorer. She's averaging 7.2 points a game.
Yeah, definitely. Between her and Presley Hess, and as you can see, we got Bergen Klassen, who has also been a very impactful player on this O'Neill squad. Just a freshman, but has the lead percentage from field goals.
Cool. You saw the look concern for the Eagles there. Hess went down. She's had some knee issues and was slow getting back up, but she stayed in there. Poss with the interception. And Mudloff unable to connect.
And Bergen Klassen gets the defensive rebound and gets fouled as well.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be on Mudloff. Her first foul, team foul. That's first team foul, right? Or is it second?
Second, I guess.
The scoreboard says two, but I don't recall the first one.
No, neither do I. Here's Presley Hess, the junior.
Good job breaking the press here.
And that gets tipped away by Coonsey.
Trying to get it off to the wing there to Emma Smith. Maybe get another open look for a three.
We are going to see a sub for your side.
Number 50. I thought I was doing the Eagles. Were you doing the Eagles?
Oh.
Or do you want to do play-by-play for them?
I totally switched it.
Oh.
I totally switched it on you.
So what do you want to do?
It's up to you.
Okay, let me call the Eagles, and you call St. Paul. That way, when you butcher some last names, I don't get in trouble.
No! I had to butcher all the Minden names.
Uh-oh. Hess to Klassen out to Seidig, a long three, and she connects there.
Wow, the Eagles are 100% from the three-point line. Both Ashley Seidig and Emma Smith getting threes.
Nice. 6-2 lead for the Eagles early on here.
Here's Mudloff. She runs the offense for the Wildcats. She passes it to Kunze. She'll drive baseline left side, but gets caught up with Emma Smith.
Good defense by Emma Smith there, and it did not foul. Went for the ball and got all ball and threw it out of bounds a little bit. Here comes Autumn Hilker in for the first time. Looks like they're going to put Klassen out.
As well as Wells coming in for the Wildcats. Trying to get something going maybe. Finds Kunze, and she'll get the and one. Looks like that foul was on Emma Smith, the senior.
That'll be her first foul and team's first. So last year we played St. Paul in this game. St. Paul was 21-5 last year. Very, very strong team. They beat us 47-31 on their way to winning this holiday tournament. They beat BRLD 40-29 in the championship last year. So they are the returning champs here. And Kunze with the and one.
And now they're O'Neill is 0-6, and the Wildcats are 2-3.
Emma Smith trying another three.
She is 100%.
You should have saw Schlund's eyes pop up when she saw that make.
Emma Smith, very impressive.
Good defense by the Eagles.
Mudloff
able to break the press.
gives it to Wells. Wells off back to Mudloff. She drives left side, right hand, and lays that one in. Great job there by Wells.
Left side with the right hand.
Oh, wait, that was Mudloff.
St. Paul giving them a press themselves here, but the Eagles able to break it with Ashley Seidig bringing the ball across the timeline. Over to Autumn Hilker, who's going to try her shot at three, just off the rim. Tipped, and it's going to remain Eagle ball.
St. Paul not very happy about that call. They thought it went off one of the Eagles, maybe Olivia Young. And we are going to see some subs on the Wildcat side. Kunze and number 23, Wegner, finding their spot on the bench.
Yeah, over at Hess is going to start up here on top, right over to Emma. Emma Smith is going to give it another shot.
And look at her. 3 threes. 9 points.
Less than half a quarter. She's been eating her Wheaties all break, I'll tell you what, folks.
Wow, yeah, she is back and better than ever from break.
There you go. You know, she didn't sit on the couch watching bowl games.
No, definitely not. Is that what you did?
No comment.
No comment. Here's Mudloff trying to get something going. Gives it to Wells. Wells, great handles there. Gives it back to Mudloff. She's thinking three. Answer, no good.
I think it's going to be Eagle ball, yes. So Eagles are looking very good offensively. That's probably been their big struggle so far this year.
Yeah, and we will see a timeout. We'll take a short commercial break. See you after. Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Chad Dean, and we are going to return back here with Eagle ball on the baseline after the timeout here. Klassen's going to take the ball out.
You could definitely call her the freshman phenom.
Yep, she's averaging 6.2 points per game as well as 2.5 rebounds. Young, coast to coast, draws a blocking foul.
She'll be shooting 2 Must have said it was on a shot.
And that was number 50.
I don't know.
Elstermeyer.
Elstermeyer.
Okay.
I feel like that makes sense, right?
Her first foul, team third.
And Olivia Young gets the first to go. And we will see Coonsy. Do you think it's Coons or Coonsy? I bet it's just Coons.
I think it was Coons. I was trying to listen to the public address announcer,
Coons?
Principal Rogge, and I don't remember.
I think it was Coons.
If you
I don't think it's
want
Coonsy.
to, can they text us or comment or like or donate?
Yeah, Tina,
or what,
can we get the number?
What can they do to comment and talk to us? How many people are watching? Including my mom. She's not probably watching yet.
I can't tell.
St. Paul does do a good job breaking the press there.
I'm going to say it's Coons probably. And she hands it in to number 22.
Kelly, yep. Oh, little freshman mistake there by Class, and she crossed the line and then back and forth. So established position out of bounds and went in bounds and came back out. You can definitely tell St. Paul wants to push the ball inside, don't they? They're
For
trying to get
sure.
Kelly and Wagner are been getting looks every
Here's
time.
Coons with the three, no good.
Good box out by the Eagles.
And Olivia Young comes out with it.
Yep. To Hess. Leading the charge, throw up quick to Emma Smith, who's wanting to shoot, but she
is 3
covered
for
well.
3
Yep.
from the three-point line. 100%. Here's Klassen.
Nice little jumper, just couldn't get it to fall.
And that was number 5, Wagner, with the defensive rebound and
they're gonna
foul.
call a foul on Emma Smith. Unfortunately, that will be her second foul.
Definitely don't want to get her into foul trouble.
Not as hot as she has been shooting so far.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like the O'Neill Eagles are running a full court press. They have been doing this for a couple games. It's been working out real well for them, but just couldn't get a win.
They've been struggling scoring points, but where they really are excelling at is right like that. A great defense effort from coast to coast, and eventually St. Paul just turned the ball over because of that.
Yeah, it looks like we have 2 Wagners for the Wildcats.
You do. And what is the name of their coach, by the way?
Wagner.
Rob Wagner, yes.
Wow, must be either cousins or sisters. I'm sure sisters, but
Yep. And their mom is Autumn Wagner, right? Who graduated from O'Neill back in 2000, 1999? Autumn Hansen. And you're going to interview her at halftime, I heard.
yeah, I guess.
Ashley Seidig drives the lane, right-handed, gets it to fall. Beautiful move by her.
Here's Coons. She's going coast to coast,
She's going-
and she gets the and one. Look at her go. That foul was on Ashley Seidig. I believe that's her first team third.
And we'll be shooting an
Second.
and one here.
Oh, wait, no. That was her first.
Right, team third.
Yep.
Right. Smith has 2 and Seidig has 1 now, right? Is that what we're looking at on team fouls?
Yeah.
Righty.
And Coons will be shooting 1 to try and convert it. She can't convert it. And Ashley Seidig with the defensive rebound. Current score is 11-16. The Wildcats are we leading?
We are leading 16-11, you bet. Nice wheel rotation there. Nice.
And we see an answer.
Oh, Seidig's lighting it up early and often here, too. So she's averaging 5.3 points a game, and I think she's already at, what, 5 points, right? Or 6, 7, 8?
Yeah.
Good job by Ashley. Yep, and a chance to add to that with this free throw.
And she does. She converts it.
Just like that, the Eagles are up 19-11 with 2:36 left in the first quarter.
Oh, wait. I think this was a miss.
They're going to call Bergen, I believe, on just a little excessive pushing there all the way down the court. Good defense. You can get 1 bump, but after you bump them a couple times, they sometimes will call something. All right, who do we have in here? Number 2, Wells is back in, and it looks like did Chewell make it?
Yep, Chewell makes her first appearance in this varsity game.
Taylor Chewell's in, yep, the 5'5" sophomore.
Look at that court vision to Wells. Great job by Mudloff, but Wells can't finish it. Coons gets the ball in her hands, and look at her go.
That was a strong move. She's got 6, 7 points already at the 13 by the Wildcats there. So strong move with a lot of people in her face and all around her. Ashley Seidig with the long ball, unable to connect.
Mudloff comes out with the defensive rebound. She runs this offense. A little bit of a carry there.
That ball got a little high on her.
And we will see number 22, Kelly, coming in as well.
And it looks like we're going to bring Young back in for Hess. Both teams are using their bench pretty fluidly right now, liberally, I would say, keeping these girls fresh. It's been a long break, 4 or 5 days off. They probably each had a little bit of a practice just to remind themselves how plays work this morning, and now they got to play again and again tomorrow. So
yeah, for sure. It's definitely hard coming back from break, but everybody's doing it. So
I know you and I are just shaking the dust off up here. They got to shake off the dust down there.
I know. We're back, though. We're better than ever.
I've been doing mouth exercises all day to get ready for this.
Really?
Yeah, I've been moving my mouth and
really?
lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue, all these exercises. Yep.
Yep. I've kind of had practice this morning doing the Minden and North Central games.
Alrighty. Long three, unable to connect for the St. Paul there, but Eagles were unable to get the rebound and remain St. Paul ball underneath the hoop here.
And we are going to see some subs coming in as well. Here's Coons with another and one.
She's a very strong person inside there. And, you could see that right out of bounds. You throw it right to her and let her do the trick. This is her third attempt at an and one in the first quarter here. So
yeah, for sure. She's definitely an impressive player, not only in the paint, but can shoot the three as well.
She's averaging. Oh, she missed another one. She's averaging, according to the games I saw, only 2.8. That can't be right? 2.8?
No, that cannot be right.
So that's just off of the Max Preps info I was trying to get earlier. Nice give and go for the Eagles there. Can Young convert? No, but gets her own rebound. Unable to convert again.
And, Kelly
gets
comes
a rebound,
out with the defensive rebound. We're going to see Mudloff running the offense. Mudloff gets past Olivia. Can't get that one scooped to go. Good job by Klassen to get the defensive rebound.
Yeah. It looks like Wagner's going to draw the foul there for the St. Paul Wildcats.
And that is Addie Wagner. She is actually a freshman, but does not play like a freshman.
No, that's her first, team fifth for the Wildcats. We're under a minute left in the first quarter here. Eagles leading 19-15. Ashley Seidig running the offense. Over to Hilker on the edge, trying to get into Young.
Good job by Wagner.
Scrappy defense by the Wildcats. Hilker gets the ball back to Chewell. Over to Seidig. Takes a look, drives.
And draws the contact on the floor, though.
Yep.
So
that'll be on number 3, Coonsey. That's her first. Looks like team sixth.
I'm still trying to figure out if it's Coonsey or Coons.
Yep.
You know the thing they always say, if it's like a consonant two away, then that means that you don't say E.
It's been a long time since I've had an English class. Sorry,
That's true.
Haley, but
that's true. I'm going to say it's Coons probably.
Okay.
Here's Mudloff.
Strong rebound and control by her.
Yeah, for sure. Down low.
Unable
Great
to
court vision, but there's Coons again.
Yeah.
The 2.8 points a game cannot be right because she is totally showing up and showing out.
The only thing I could think of is maybe she was injured earlier in the year, or I wrote it down wrong, which is probably more so light, right? But maybe
it's 12.
12.8. I'll look it up again. So
for sure.
Max Prep sometimes has some very accurate information, other times not so much.
Yeah. And it looks like Ashley Seidig will be finding her way to the charity stripe. The foul was on Mudloff. That's her second, team 7th. So we are in bonus, which is 1-1. Ashley Seidig. She wants another one.
Just like a Christmas cookie. She wants another one.
Yeah, she wants another one.
And gonna rim in and out.
Does not get that one. It is 20-17. O'Neill with a 3-point lead. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And we'll see you in the second quarter.
Chet wasn't speaking or saying as many words as his peers at daycare. He was saying just 2 to 3 words at 2.5 to 3 years old. Well, now he's just verbally explaining to us what he wants to do or what he needs or what he wants. So it's been really cool to watch.
Howard County Medical Center. Smaller hospital, bigger relationships, closer to home.
The kid like Sutton, who has developmental delays, the one thing that kept me coming back was the fact that they made him feel special. Every day when he came in that door, they all stopped what they were doing to get their hug, to give him that smile, anything they could. And that is essentially that small town atmosphere as well.
Howard County Medical Center. Smaller hospital, bigger relationships, closer to home.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlons.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And you are watching the start of the second quarter. Your current score is 20-17. The O'Neill Eagles facing off the St. Paul Wildcats for this first game between the two for the holiday tournament.
The Eagles will start off shooting hot, lights out. Emma Smith, who has the ball right now, is 3 for 3 on three-pointers. The Eagles have 4 three-pointers total. Ashley Seidig hit it 1, too. So 12 of their 20 points have come from the three-point line. Young with a strong drive, scoop, unable to convert. Mudloff with the rebound again. For running the point, she does a good job of getting a lot of rebounds as well. Wagner for the shot, unable to connect.
Now we got Mudloff.
Yep.
Mudloff kicks it back out to Poss. Poss looking inside, no, but finds Coons. Coons with a 3, no good. But a great offensive rebound by Kelly.
Emma Smith got it after Kelly was unable to convert on her own shot, so Hess leads the Eagles back down the court. Eagles just kind of assessing the situation. How can we drive? That must be something that Coach good drive and score by Emma Smith. I think, and that must be what Coach Price has been telling these guys. That you got to drive. You got to drive.
For sure, and you see how that paid off. Emma Smith gets her own rebound and gets the and one. We'll see if she can convert it.
And that was on Coons, her second.
Someone says they are watching from Pierce to watch referee Brad Hoffman.
All right.
Gotta support the refs as well.
Oh, without a doubt. They're doing a great job. I bet they'll be doing the boys' games as well. Referees are hard to find these days, so if anyone out there is interested in being one, I know the NSAA would love to have you.
For sure. And there's Mudloff.
With just a strong drive. You bet we've been lucky. This crew right here has been doing a great job. We have several other crews that come into O'Neill.
Oh, yeah.
And we see them as a pep band director. I sit down in the corner, so they come by me every game, so I get to know these guys. And
yeah, for sure. Got to appreciate them. They don't have to do this, but they do. They choose to, and got to respect them. And Mudloff converts her and one. We've seen a lot of those this game so far.
A lot of made shots and with fouls. Yep, 22-20. St. Paul has closed the gap a little bit here. Scratching their way back in, if I can use the pun there. Young with a wild move in there. Tried to get the ball to fall. Unable to. Number 3, Coons with the rebound.
And we are going to see Wagner, but off the feet
Kelly.
of Kelly.
Yep. I don't know if she was trying to pass it or just trying to stop the ball. It looked like she just kind of lost control and went off Kelly's feet.
Yep, so it'll be Eagle ball with 6 minutes left to go in this half.
Presley Hess brings the ball up down. Going to throw way up to Bergen Klassen. She's going to assess, maybe try and drive. Like I say, this has been the thing the Eagles want to do the most. Good look. Unable to connect, though. That's
and
Wells with the rebound.
We'll get the defensive rebound. She's going to run this offense for the Wildcats.
Yep. She did a good job of getting the rebound and bringing it up, even with the pressure there.
Oh, for sure. Here's Poss in 2. Number 23, Wagner. She does get the contact and will be shooting 1-on-1, being as though we are in bonus for both teams.
Yep, that's 17 foul on the Eagles. That's number 10. Bergen Klassen second. So we'll have to keep an eye on some fouls. I mean, with 15 fouls already called in a little over a quarter and a half, under a quarter and a half.
For sure. And she does. She gets the first one. We'll see if she can get the second as well. We're going to see Ellie Stearns, a senior, making her first appearance in this varsity game.
Necessitated by Bergen having 2 fouls, so she'll sit down and relax a little bit here. Hopefully can obviously not be fouling, so Stearns can give her some valuable minutes in here.
Can't get the second to go for Wagner. And Ashley Seidek gets the defensive rebound. She'll be running the offense.
Eagles are pretty versatile in who can come bring the ball up. You'll see Presley, you'll see Ashley. You can even see sometimes
Olivia Emma.
Bergen, Emma, yep. Autumn Hilker's brought it up, so Stearns takes a look. There's Presley running the show again. Nice drive.
Wow. Scoop for Presley Hess. She's super impressive, and it's really fun to watch her. She's just an all-around offensive and defensive player.
Yep.
She got hurt at the beginning of the year, which kind of broke the momentum for O'Neill, but her being back is definitely a good sign and has definitely helped the Eagles get a lot of their momentum back.
Yes, when she went down, and I think the collective Eagles were just holding their breath thinking, oh, no. We saw this happen last year when Lauren Young went down early in the year, and what can we do? And she's toughened up and kept going through it, and it was an injury that didn't stop her from, she had to miss a couple games there.
For sure, and we see a lot of subs coming in as well.
Yeah. Wells didn't miss her first free throw. She's got one more coming up here.
Yep, and that was Ashley Seidek's second.
Okay, so we got a couple girls with two fouls, so the Eagles will have to take it easy on a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Wells does not get the second as well, but look at that offensive rebound by Kelly to put it back up and close this gap a little bit. It is now only a 1-point difference in score.
It is, yep, and just like that, the inside game was definitely felt with the Wildcats being able to dominate the paint a little bit there. Rattling the Eagles a little bit here with their pressure. The Eagles are looking for open people. There's an open look to Young. She unable to find any more ground, though, so she had to bring it back out. To Hess, to Stearns.
And we're going to see some girls on the floor. That's
good hustle, good jump ball. I think Stearns went to throw it to Hess, and Mudloff she could see where it was going and went right after it, and guess what? Got the jump ball, and it's going to be St. Paul ball, and we're going to bring Emma Smith back in for maybe a little more ball control here.
It's just great to see that hustle from Mudloff, just having that key anticipation and getting there and getting that jump ball to convert it to them.
Her and Wells have been bringing the ball down. There's Wells bringing down again. So either one of them might have been bringing the ball down.
Yeah, for sure.
For St. Paul.
Here's Mudloff. Mudloff inside to Wagner.
Good look to Wagner. She just couldn't quite get it to get it into her hands and get control of the ball.
And we're going to see Poss coming back in as well.
Is that DeSacco in for the Eagles now too?
Yep, she came in probably like a minute and a half ago, probably.
Oh, I got to pay attention to this game.
We missed that. We missed it.
Sorry. I was checking my phone. My wife told me I got to quit making puns.
No, I think you need to keep making puns.
Thanks. DeSacco, nice strong drive.
Say her name, and there she is. There's Lauren DeSacco.
It's kind of a fun name to say. DeSacco.
DeSacco.
For 2.
Her brother Grant is in the varsity game as well.
And they're twins.
I'm
not identical, though.
No, you're definitely not.
Good hustle by Emma Smith there. Ball went out of bounds. Be Wildcat ball to return here. We got old Coons coming back in after a breather.
Definitely something you don't want for the Eagles. I would not want Coons back in just with how versatile of a player she is as a competitor.
She's already got 11.
Wow, that is crazy. Here's Mudloff. Mudloff just takes a step before she dribbles, and that'll be a turnover for her. And Ron Jensen says, good luck, O'Neill, girls, Eagles. Basketball, keep playing hard and win. Great announcing Chad D. and Haley Schlunz.
Aww.
And good luck to the Eagles boys following this game.
Yeah, they will be. Thank you, Ron, for the plug on the game later on. You certainly can watch that. Keely Chavez and Haley Schultz. Wait a minute. We got to change this sheet up. Come on. Where's the typewriter? Get that fixed. Thanks, Ron. It wouldn't be a game without you watching and listening. I sure appreciate you. Hopefully you had a Merry Christmas. Have a Happy New Year. Emma Smith bombing away. Oh, so close. Almost got her 4th 3 of the game.
And Mudloff with a very characteristic defensive rebound. And here's a drive. No good, but Coons right there in the paint.
Looks like we're going to get a jump ball, I believe. Yes, it will be.
Ooh, Emma Smith grabbing her knee. Definitely not something you want to see. And I rhymed there. Yep, definitely not Keely Chavez, but that's okay.
That's all right. I think she's in Denver. We might have actually passed each other a couple days ago. We were coming home from Denver. I didn't obviously look on the road and see if anyone was driving by that had 36 county plates, but I know she's out in Denver right now. Hopefully she's having a good Christmas. Maybe she's tuning in. If you are, Haley, Keely, give us a shout out.
Yep.
Oh, you did change it. Thank you. We got a new studio engineer in here, a foreign exchange student,
Tina Duffner.
So she's from Austria, so learning the ropes of broadcasting here.
For sure. That was Coons. Good shot there. No good.
Our studio engineer, our producer, Mike Peterson, does a good job of doing all of this, but he's training different people to do different jobs around here, and Tina's one of them joining us up in the booth this afternoon.
Here's Olivia Young, but great job by Mudloff, and it's going to be Wildcat ball.
Yep, that was good. Good play by Mudloff, not a foul.
Not a foul.
Oh, it's going to be Eagle ball, I guess. They changed their mind.
I guess.
The scores table said we got it right here. Okay, so we'll have Hess bringing the ball up. I'm going to gotta get back to saying names,
I know.
Yelling at little junior high kids. DeSaco with the strong move.
Another name we've been talking about as well.
Good putback. She's got 4. 2 for 2 shooting so far. Just here and alone in the second quarter.
Here's Coons, a name we've definitely said a lot as well. She goes up, gets fouled by Taylor Chul. She'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, good hard foul. Taylor did not want her to have another and 1 opportunity. Coons already had 3 of those, converting on 1. But she'll still get 2 more free throws. And when we return from a timeout.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
Yo, 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 welcome back. It's Haley Schlutz.
Yo, 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 this is Mr. Dean.
Figured I'd switch it up a little bit.
You switched it up a lot bit.
I did. It's Eagle Eye Broadcasting, and we're back at it.
We're ready to broadcast this. This is midway through, almost 2/3 way through the old second quarter here. Eagles are ahead, 28-23. And we got Coons shooting 2 free throws here.
And I was laughing at the dead silence. We just don't like to talk during free throws.
Well, I used to talk through our own because Carson Bielek, our former alum and commentator, would always jinx us by saying something good about our guys, and then they'd miss. So.
Yeah, but Coons, I guess we can talk during her free throws.
There you go. She's 2 for 5 from the free throw line, so she is definitely leading the St. Paul with scoring with 12 points. 12 of their 24. Eagle swinging around. Autumn Hilker looking inside. Unable to. Good defense by the Wildcats.
Look at those deflections, and we're going to see Werner taking it coast to coast, but Taylor Chul, great hands there.
Good deflection. Almost had a fast break. Taylor just kind of ended up kicking the ball a little bit and got away from her, but, yeah, good defense and good hustle. Bringing back Wells in here, it looks like. I haven't looked. Who's this? Is a very young
Wildcat team?
Wildcat team. Coons Clara is the only senior. It's a couple freshmen, a lot of juniors, a ton of juniors on this.
Yeah, lots of juniors. Here's Wells. No good, just a little bit hard to the right.
And she is one of those juniors there.
About a minute 39 left to go in this first half of this girls varsity basketball game. You know, there's actually more points on the board than the boys game.
What?
The start of the boys game.
These girls have been on fire. They've been popping threes and
and
ones.
see another one. And there's Autumn
Hilker adding the three. Speak of we say the three and it happens. So
she said, I want some of those.
There we go. I think it's the Eagles' 5th three-pointer of the game.
Yeah.
So almost half our points have come behind the arch. Good defense by the Eagles, trying to trap them whenever they can. And St. Paul says, we don't like that. We want a timeout. So we'll be back after these commercial breaks.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting and Taylor Schlund.
Yo, and Mr. Dean. I switched it up on you there.
Yeah, you did.
Hey, we got it. You want to text us? There's a number right on the screen. We got a big request. If Coach Eichelberger would be out there, text us where you're at, man. We'd love to know where you're traveling from, and hopefully safe travels.
Chavez is.
And who? Oh yeah, I heard they're on Colorado. I heard they might be skiing.
Oh. Yeah,
oh.
Text us. Who was that?
Young for a three.
She's adding to the board too. Man, that's 6 threes. That is 18 points.
That's hard for the hard to beat when they're falling like that.
For sure. And look at that inside to Kelly. No good. And Hess comes out with it.
They're getting excited here, I think. The Eagles feel that they got some. They've always been playing good defense, and now when their shots fall, boy, look out. Their 0-6 record might be a little deceptive. They always play hard. They always play coast to coast. They don't let anything go.
Yeah, and they're going to look to get this last-second shot.
And is that DeSacco?
Yep.
Good try. Just a little further out.
Kelly with the defensive rebound, and here's Wetzel. A very not good foul by Chul.
No, I don't know if it was shooting. I don't know if they're calling it a shooting or a pass. If it's a shooting pass, foul will be a 3.
Yeah, it's a shooting one.
If it's a pass, I'll give it. It's a double bonus. They're wearing the double bonus, so she's gonna get 2 no matter what.
Yeah, somebody says they're watching from St. Paul. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Thanks.
And it was a shooting foul, so there will be 3 opportunities for Wetzel. Right?
What are we at?
No,
here?
Wagner.
23, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
My bad, Wagner. I don't know why I was saying Wetzel.
Give a plug here too. Post Prom is doing a chili and chicken noodle soup feed. So if
with a cinnamon roll.
With a cinnamon roll. So if people are here, they can certainly go have a bite to eat for supper and support Post Prom. So.
Trip and I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing this wrong. Maven are watching on ANTC number 0 for St. Paul from Grand Island. Thank you so much for tuning in. And last one before we go. Go Eagles. Cheering on my favorite number 2.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business. So shop at O'Neill's Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Chet wasn't speaking or saying as many words as his peers at daycare. He was saying just 2 to 3 words at 2.5 to 3 years old. Well, now he's just verbally explaining to us what he wants to do or what he needs or what he wants. So it's been really cool to watch.
Howard County Medical Center. Smaller hospital, bigger relationships, closer to home.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantages' passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer. O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you're a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now. So.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill's to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
In a small community in rural areas, we need access to high quality health care, therapists, and we have that here. And I've witnessed it in so many levels, from the speech therapy department to the specialty clinic.
I work with some amazing coworkers across all the professions, honestly, but especially in our therapy department. We really take a lot of pride in providing these quality services in our small community. Most of us grew up around here, or have decided to settle with our families in this rural Nebraska town or towns close.
We are a smaller community that is able to offer those big city amenities.
I think a benefit to us being a smaller community and a smaller staff is that we have that great communication amongst all of us here. If we have any occupational therapy concerns, I can reach right out to our occupational therapist.
We see patients across the lifespan, anywhere from young babies to children, adults, elderly. We can work on things from vision to cognition to strength, activity tolerance, sensory processing.
A lot of people think of physical therapy, those patients that just had surgery. We also work with patients with chronic pain. We work with our elderly patients on fall prevention. And then we've been really trying to expand our pediatric department here as well.
Speech pathology is a very broad form of therapy. Whether it be a child gaining those first communication skills or to properly articulate their words. It could be an adult who has maybe had a stroke and needs to relearn how to swallow or talk.
That's what I love about this rural setting, is that you really get to see everything. Every day is different.
It didn't matter what kind of items they had here or what the facility was like. It was honestly about the people. I've known some of them for many years now, and I trust their opinion. Chances are we are going to know who we run into at the grocery store, and maybe we can help their loved one with something, or even themselves.
I'm seeing a bunch of the therapists, helping out all their patients, as much as they can.
We've got our clinic here in St. Paul, but we also have our clinic up in Greeley that we're able to offer those physical therapy services for our patients so that they're just a little bit closer to home. They're not having to drive those long hours or anything like that.
When I was first going through therapy, I was not able to drive. Having this service right here in St. Paul definitely is a convenience for me.
St. Paul, it's a small town. People don't know about it. I think it's nice too, just to step out in the community and to teach them that we do have this.
We need people that can give us the care we need versus going to Grand Island, Omaha, Kearney, and we have that here.
Howard County Medical Center. Smaller hospital, bigger relationships, closer to home.
Jonathan Nugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Wrenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients.
And we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
Say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living, and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlons, and we have lots and lots of shout outs. So as I was saying, Keely Chavez said, "Go Eagles," cheering on my favorite number 2 and the broadcasters from Glenwood Springs, Colorado. Both doing great. Thank you so much, Keely. We appreciate you and we miss you. Hopefully you're having a good time. Someone says, we're cheering from Palmer, cheering on my niece, Clara Coons. The E sounds at the end. Okay, so it is Coonsy. Okay. Thank you so much. And Coach E is watching. They just passed through Kansas City from Orlando. And he says, keep hitting the threes, girls. Keep working on the W. And then someone says, cheering on Clara Coonsy from Palmer. And then my cat, Meredith Gray, is also watching the Wildcats tonight. And then somebody voted for Clara for player of the game. And then Tina Duffner says, yo, 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 go Eagles. And then Bristol and Meow Meow are watching Aunt C #0 from St. Paul. And then another person voted for Claire Kinsey, and they're watching from Palmer. That was a lot.
Wow. Hey, thanks for watching tonight. We really tuned in. If you would hit that like button, we'd really appreciate it. You could hit subscribe. It doesn't cost anything. Really helps out Eagle Eye Broadcasting. This is probably the, and I'm not bragging about you guys because I do this occasionally, but studio engineer or producer Mike Peterson and the cast, the crew at Eagle Eye Broadcasting, this might be one of the better technology and what do you want to say?
More advanced
operations in the state. More advanced, yeah. You guys are just studs, all right? I'm just going to put that out there, Haley. Well, I'm a temp. I'm a temp worker.
And then we see another and one thing that we've seen a lot of.
That's Young with a hard hit on the floor, but she got the bucket to drop and gets another shot here. So. Somebody already going player of the game. Of course, if you want to text or let us know, player of the game, yes.
And this Olivia Young's favorite class is weights. And did she convert it?
Yep, she didn't wait at all.
No, your wife says stop making puns.
Sorry. Oh, good defense by
Ashley Seidig with the steal.
Yeah, they were going to try and knock it off her, I believe, and it didn't. Pop post couldn't quite get it on her leg there, and Ashley picked it up and drew the foul. Good defense by Ashley Seidig there.
Would you like to switch who we call for now? And then we'll do that in the boys' game too, since it's on the same side.
Okay.
Okay, we're switching.
We're switching sheets. Alrighty. So who do I'm calling for?
I guess you could keep your sheet.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll call for the Eagles. You call for Wildcats. Okay. Here's Emma Smith. No good.
Now I got to figure out who all the Elson Meyer. Now I get to butcher all these names from.
Wagner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Wagner. There's always a Kelly and a Mudloff. Yep. We've had their names and Coonsey there and Elson Meyer. She's done all right there.
And Poss.
Okay, it looks like they're going to catch maybe Kelly on.
Yeah.
I think they're going to call that one on Kelly.
Yeah.
So the Eagle ball. Yep, right?
That's her second, team third. Eagles have definitely been pushing it 37-28 with a pretty good lead over the Wildcats. Definitely something that their record doesn't show, as you were saying.
Seidig draws yet another foul here. This will be this is going to be fifth team foul already.
Wow. Just starting it off, I guess.
Mm-hmm. They're going to call this one on Wagner this time. Her first, team fourth. I'm sorry. That's so.
And we got the junior stud Presley Hess bringing down the ball for the Eagles. Gives it to Seidig. Seidig pump fake. Gives it to her cousin Olivia Young. Seidig, a little bit of a risky pass.
Good good pickoff by Wagner. Drives in, unable to make it.
But Mudlife right there.
Yep, gets fouled hard by Presley. Presley's on the ground again, grimacing, but she gets right back up.
Thank gosh. Cheering you girls on for the win from Colorado. Missing my team like crazy. Serena. Thank you for tuning in, Serena. I'm sure we all miss you, too.
Have fun in Colorado. I heard they're going skiing. Hopefully that'll be fun.
Yep, don't get hurt.
Mudloff unable to hit the first one. Yeah, no kidding. I think we were talking about this. We might have passed each other on the highway maybe a couple days ago.
Yeah.
They were going out and we were coming back. So Mudloff able to connect on the second one there. That gives her 6 for the game so far. 37-29 here.
Here's Hess getting past the defense. Good defense by Mudloff.
St. Paul's up the game a little bit. I think that might have been a halftime talk that, they're gonna get more aggressive here.
And we
got blood from Young, so it's an official's timeout right now. So no foul or no nothing here. That's just
she's by the trash can.
And they bring DeSacco in. I think she kind of got an elbow. I saw her down here grimace when the ball was down on our end or their end of the court. So I'm not exactly sure what happened, but.
And it looks like Sidic will be inbounding to Presley Hess.
Want to give out shout out to our athletic trainer, Brandon Stoltz. He's always here and always doing a good job of taking care of these kids and making sure
St.
they're.
Mary's too.
Absolutely, the whole area here. So.
Yeah, for sure.
He's on the scene, and we know she'll be taken care of. Good
Sidic gets tipped off, but Hess comes with it. Klassen into DeSacco, but it gets tipped away, but Sidic finds the ball again. Pass it to Klassen.
Aggressive D by them. Oh, and aggressive D paid off, so.
We got Mr. Dean's wife, Mrs. Dean, in here. Oh,
and she's not going to take the mic and say hi to everybody. So
Dang
on
it.
behalf of Becky Dean, hello, happy holidays.
Yeah.
Hopefully you're enjoying the show.
Yes, for sure. We appreciate all you watching. Oh, she's back. Get her.
Okay. She brought me some breath mints. I'm pretty sure Haley called her and said, get him some breath mints, please.
Definitely not. Autumn Hilker with a softball throw down to Lauren DeSacco, but Presley S. finds it. Here's Ashley Sidic in the middle of the paint. Gets contact. She'll be shooting too.
Okay, who are we going to call this foul on? I didn't quite catch the number here. 50?
Yeah.
Okay, that's Elsa Meyer's third 15 foul for the St. Paul Lady Wildcats.
And it looks like Ashley Sidic, she's a sophomore, and she probably loves Thanksgiving because mashed potatoes are her favorite food.
We've decided that next year, instead of using plates for Thanksgiving, Kyler and I, we're going to use a bowl. We're just going to take the green beans and mashed potatoes and stuffing and turkey, and we're going to put it in the bowl and then just gravy the whole thing.
Oh, no.
Oh, the whole thing.
No.
Gravy. We might even throw a little bit of cranberries in there. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Now you're just ruining it.
All righty. We got Kelly with the strong rebound.
Did Sidic make that?
No.
I didn't see. Okay.
Mudloff bringing the ball down for the Lady Wildcats here, giving it off to Wells. Wells with a good spin move. That's good defense by Klassen with the tip there. Out of bounds. Remains Wildcat ball. Mudloff to throw it into Wells. Back to Mudloff. Looking down inside. And just like that, we have another and one opportunity. This time, Poss getting in the scoring column with a nice little bunny and a chance to add to it with the free throw here.
And, man, that was Ashley Sidic's third, I believe. So I'm sure she will be subbed out, and she is. Brenna Gadanitz, her freshman, making her way into the game.
Was that her first appearance of the game?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm guessing St. Paul has someone at the scores table too, but probably for the shooter. Unable to connect.
Bergen Klassen, great hustle there. And it'll stay with Wildcats.
Yep. If there's one Achilles heel tonight for St. Paul, it is their free throw shooting. They have missed 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 free throws. So maybe that's the difference in the game right now.
Yeah, but they are coming back. Only a 6-point deficit.
Good hustle by Bergen Klassen. Unfortunately, stepped down the out-of-bounds line while trying to tip it back in. Mudloff to take it out. Over to Wells. Start the offense. Back to Mudloff. Driving against Hess. So they're going to call no shot there. Yep. Mudloff was using the pick and was able to get inside there. Who they call on the foul line? Hilker, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Her first.
Her first. Team fourth for the Eagles. Good defense by the Eagles. Remains Wildcat ball, though. They get it out here to Wells. Over to Kelly. Throwing it in deep. And just like that, Mudloff gets it to go.
Here's Hess.
We're down to a 4-point game.
Court vision down to Lauren DeSarco. She takes a shot, no good.
Traveling, probably. Yep, 20. Yep. Kelly had to step over her own player, and in the process traveled, so it remains equal ball.
Here's Klassen to DeSacco. DeSacco to Presley Hess. Hess finds Klassen. Klassen decides to drive to the paint. Kicks it out. Presley Hess thinking three. No good. Autumn Hilker there, though. Good hustle, but it'll be Wildcat ball.
Yep, just stepped on the line as she was trying to save it. Alrighty, Mudloff going to take the ball in here. Eagles apply the pressure. Wells going to be able to get the ball there. Back to Mudloff. Kind of a 1-2 tandem for the Wildcats here, bringing the ball down. Mudloff looks inside, but Bergen Klassen wisely steps in and deflects the pass.
Current score is 37-33.
Do anything exciting over break?
Not much.
No?
You?
No, we went to Colorado.
Oh, yeah. How was that?
Fun.
Fun trip?
Once we got everyone together, yep.
Did you get hurt?
I did not.
Did you ski?
I did not.
Oh.
And we're going to get double dribble on Kelly there. So a couple turnovers on character let's go with giving credit to the Eagle defense on that.
Somebody says Gracie from St. Paul for sure player of the game. That is Mudloff. I would definitely agree. She's had an amazing game so far. So make sure you text us and tell us who you vote for the player of the game for either team. And there we see Presley Hess.
Yeah, break the press real well and was able to get through there.
Looks like Olivia Young is coming back from the trash
I think
can.
they're going to give Mudloff the foul here. That's her third, I believe. Team 6, so after this we'll be shooting 1-1. But she's on the Olivia. Oh, not Olivia. There we go. Presley Hess on the. She was shooting, so she gets 2 here. Unable to convert on the first one.
Presley Hess is looking to go to culinary school.
Wow.
She's
Cook?
not. Yeah. High school basketball update. Summerland Holiday Tournament Girls Game 2 halftime. Summerland is 29 and CWC is 13.
Yeah, the first game of that game was a dominating West Holt beat Tri-County Northwest 43-3.
Wow, and with that, we will have a short timeout.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz.
And Chad Dean.
And your current score is 39-33. O'Neill with a 6-point lead over the St. Paul Wildcats.
We always get a cushion, and then all of a sudden the Wildcats claw back in and get close again, and there's an off shot. Kelly went to make a little easy shot and was able to draw the foul, and will be going to the charity strike for 2.
Someone says Gracie Mudloff, number 0, for player of the game. I would agree. She's gotten the most votes so far in this game.
Nice job. Yeah, she's, like I say, between her and Wells, they bring the ball down very nicely together against the Eagle press.
For sure.
Kelly unable to convert on the first one.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, again, the weakness right now for the St. Paul Wildcats has been their free throw shooting. They'd be winning this game if they made even half of the ones they've missed.
That's crazy. And we did see Olivia Young making her appearance back in the game after a nosebleed.
That's good to see.
So she's got a little something in her nose.
Another miss by the Wildcats.
Here's Presley Hess getting past 2 Wildcat defenders. And Autumn Hilker, here she is. Nice little far jumper, no good, and it'll stay with the Eagles.
I think they're going to say it was off Wagner down below there. So you say Coach Eichelberger will fall with all probability will be back in O'Neill by early this morning, right?
Hopefully.
Olivia for 3, unable to convert, hit the baseline, so Wildcat ball. Well, it's safe travels, Coach Eichelberger.
And he'll be back for tomorrow, too.
Good. The roads are real good. Warmed up pretty nice here today, so it was about freezing.
And also Brady Eichelberger, injured.
Yep.
Even though he's injured, he is
Eagle basketball player.
not going to be back for the boys' game, which is kind of sad as well.
Very true. There was Kelly unable to convert on the putback.
Here's Hess. Ooh, nice move there. Autumn Hilker to Olivia Young. Young to Hess. Hess finds Young wide open. Lefty, no good.
And there's Kelly with the rebound. Yeah, and Wells brings the ball down. Able to take it coast to coast and put it in there. That's her first bucket of the game, although she's done a heck of a job driving and dishing and getting assists.
And another person voted for Mudloff as well.
Quick shot by the Eagles there, unable to convert. Ball goes right back to the Wildcats. A chance for them to maybe even get back in and get closer to break into this lead a little bit by the Eagles. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in the third quarter. Got Wells getting the ball, sorry. She feels comfortable bringing it down against his press. Gets it over to Elselmeyer. Am I saying that right?
I think so.
Elstermeyer.
Elstermeyer.
Okay, the 5'9" junior there, Emma Elstermeyer, number 50, yep. Again, a lot of juniors on the St. Paul Wildcat team. You got to stand to reckon that maybe even next year they'll be a better team. Their only senior is Clara Kunze.
Which is a big loss for them.
Well, yeah, she's right now sitting at 12 points. So, but it's been quite the second half so far.
For sure. Here's Desotko with 3. No good.
Wagner able to bring the ball down over to Elstermeyer. Back in the hands of Wells again. Good drive by Wells.
And Hess with the defensive rebound. Lauren Desotko was open, but she finds Olivia Young instead. Desotko with the offensive rebound, but we will see a jump ball. I believe it's going to go with the Eagles. Yes, it will be with the Eagles, and we'll see freshman Bergen Klassen taking out the ball. She finds it to Desotko, gives it to Hess, swinging it over to Klassen. Klassen thought about that one, gives it to Young. Young drives baseline, finds herself underneath the hoop. Hilker skip pass to Young.
Good
Back
pass.
to Hess.
Good pass by the Eagles. Patience.
Here's Autumn Hilker decides to take it. Nope.
Elstermeyer with the rebound there. And that's Wagner driving down, unable to convert.
And we will see a foul. Autumn Hilker, great job of keeping her hands on the ball.
I think that's the 17. Oh, are they calling a jump ball?
Oh.
No. They're calling number 11, Poss with the foul. That was her second. And I believe Autumn Hilker will be going to line for a 1-and-1 opportunity.
Yep, 17th foul for the Wildcats.
38.5 seconds left here. 4-point lead for the Eagles. Looking strong here, getting some shots to fall, and always playing the strong, tenacious defense they're used to. Unable to make the 1-and-1, but able to get the rebound is Hess, and draws another foul. So we'll be going back to the line now. Now you got to put Tina. Now you got to put Hess's name back on. Now Hess is shooting.
That's what he does. It's not my job.
Oh. Oh, it's studio producer Peterson to get the right person up here. They're Presley Hess there, going to culinary school.
She's a chef on and off the court.
There you
Cooking
go.
it up on this Eagle Airy court. See, I can have punts too, Mr. Dean.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Hess gets the second one to fall.
Yeah.
Good job there by the junior.
Keeps that Eagle lead going back up to 6 or so. We've been able to get up to almost 8 or 9. Wells strongly gets the ball up the court, drives.
20 seconds left to go. Who's going to hustle there first? Olivia Young. And she gives it to DeSacco, tipped away, though.
And it just falls in the hand of Wells, playing good defense there. 9 seconds left. Well, we got time. We got 5 seconds left. Wildcat ball underneath the hoop. They can set up an out-of-bounds play. Let's see what the Wildcats can do with 5 seconds left in the quarter here.
Nothing.
Nope, that was a try by Wagner unsuccessful, and we end the quarter 41-35 Eagles.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
Welcome back to... Oh, wait. Music, okay.
To stop it.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlons.
My name's Chad Dean, and we're trying to not have music played over because of copyright reasons. So if we're waiting for the music to stop on the court. So
come on, Mr. Augie, stop the music earlier.
Yep. Hey, we just want to point out there that this is a unique tournament in the fact that we actually have a JV tournament going on concurrently in the old gym, so younger players get an opportunity to play there. Kelly with the putback in right there and brings the game to within 4 here early in the fourth quarter.
Good job by Smith to keep that from rolling out. Smith going 3 for 3 from the three-point line. She's been doing a great job here. And we see another one. There is Olivia Young. She has 2 3-pointers as well. A total of 7 points.
46-42. St. Paul is over the
JV boys?
Yep, 4 points.
Wow.
So, yep. So, again, a unique tournament. The fact that we actually have JV going on in the small gym gives other players some chance to play a little bit. And the JV, otherwise, it's a long break for JV players. We just saw Mudloff with a strong take there.
And one.
I didn't catch who the foul was on.
Emma Smith?
Is it? Her 4th.
Ooh.
Team 6th.
Maybe don't want that
Probably
for
not.
Emma Smith.
She'll have to take it easy. It looks like we might even be bringing a sub in for her right now. Yep, DeSacco's coming back in. Mudloff able to get an and one herself here this trip down. Unsuccessful to hit but able to get the rebound. Presley Hess falls down. She does not look good right now. And just like that, Kunze pops one and has another chance for an and one.
How many of those are there for her? Like 4?
1, 2, 3. This will be her 4th one. Exactly. Good. We've seen a lot of and ones, though. These girls are getting to the hoop. I think both teams' focus was to get the ball inside. The Eagles obviously have been able to shoot outside pretty good. Kunze able to convert the and one for the 3rd time this game and brings it within 2 points. Let's see how Eagles can handle this pressure now. Well, looks like Mudloff maybe. This would be her 4th, which would be no. I think they're going to give it to Wagner, right? Be Wagner's 2nd. Mudloff has 3 fouls, so she has to be careful as well.
Here's Ashley Seidek. She gets her first one to go.
Stay tuned later on. We got St. Paul and O'Neill boys coming up right after this.
And Ashley Seidel gets her second to fall, right? Yeah.
Yep, she went 2 for 2 there. Pulls up lead back to 4. Good defense.
Here's Bergen Klassen, the freshman, puts that one in. Good job there by the freshman.
And quick, too. You bet, Bernie. Bringing us back up to 6. Just when you think Wildcats might be pushing us to our breaking point, we bend but don't break.
Here's
Kunze driving in. Now it's going back to her full throttle here. She's got 5 already in this fourth quarter alone.
Here's Young at the baseline. Gives it to DeSacco. DeSacco to her back again to Olivia Young. She drives left-handed. Her key point right there.
That's a hard 2 there, you bet. Gonna get to Wells here. Yep, probably. When push comes to shove, the ball's gonna be in Wells' hands.
Ooh, that was pretty close.
Not able to get the shot to fall, but we'll be going to the free throw line to shoot 2. Wells missed both her free throws the last time up.
And we have another girl in foul trouble, Ashley Seidel with her 4th, along with Emma Smith. Both will be finding their way on the bench.
Eagles have to be a little concerned with that going on. They still have one more to get, but Wells was able to get that first one to fall. And she made both of them. Bring it back to a 4-point game here. Not sure what you're doing afterwards, but it is open mic night down at Handle Bend tonight. Always a popular place to be. Here's some amateur talent. And it looks like we're going to have a jump ball. It will remain Eagle ball. Are the people from Minden sticking around? Did anyone know if Minden people are staying here for the night or not? It's a long drive. I mean, this is only our 3rd time hosting this tournament. We started in 2021. Only had a few teams, so it's kind of a round robin. Last year was the first full tournament. Of course, 2021 was the end of COVID, so you got to kind of remember what was kind of the situation there. So last year was the first real 4-man bracket. St. Paul girls won it. And, otherwise O'Neill used to go to Stanton. Pass with a shot and draws foul.
And it always seemed like that tournament, it was so bad, like really bad weather. Could never get there.
Yep, we'd miss a day or two or get postponed or driving home at 11 o'clock at night in slushy snow.
Yeah.
Many years ago they went to Shadron, and actually in Shadron they would actually spend the night when O'Neill went there many, many years ago.
Yeah, I remember there was a year that the snow was really bad, and my dad actually had to take and clear it to the highway for us to get to town. So
wow. Yeah, I remember pulling over the side of the road. I think I scraped my windows or knocked the snow out of my wheel wells.
Yeah.
Stanton's just a little further away. But we're gonna have a lane violation, I believe. So Eagle ball either way. Eagles lead by 4. 5:22 left in this exciting game. And we're going to take a timeout here. Looks by the Eagles, and we'll be back after these messages.
Heart. Compassion. Strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska. Community. Comfort. Pride. 2 million Nebraskans working as one.
Welcome back. My name is Chad Dean.
And my name's Haley Schlunz.
And we're about halfway through the fourth quarter here. Eagles leading by 4. Been leading pretty much the whole game here, thanks to some sharpshooting by pretty much all the Eagles.
We got Olivia Young, another one of the sharpshooters that you're talking about. Bergen Klassen, the freshman, kind of fumbles the ball, and we're going to see a jump ball.
Yeah,
Going to go with the Wildcats.
Coach is asking, wasn't it a kick? And it might have hit a foot there. I did not see for sure, but I could see Coach Price asking about a kick there. So, all righty, we got Mudloff in. I'm guessing, no, I was going to say, where's Wells at? She's usually the one that gets it. Up.
Good hands by Klassen to get a turnover forced.
Yep, right to Hilker now.
Sacco's thinking 3, no good.
So Wagner there to pass. Good spin move and gets it to fall. Wow, tough look. Draws it to 2 points here.
Hess is bringing down the ball, per usual. Gives it to Young. Young looking for a skip pass. Is trapped. Gives it to Klassen in the paint. Down low to Lauren DeSacco. Look at that pass.
Good
assist
passing,
by Bergen Klassen.
Draw the defense over to you and then look for the open person. When they double you, somebody's got to be open. Good defense there by Autumn Hilker with the deflection. Hess bringing it back stronger by herself. Unable to connect.
A little hard there by Hess.
Haas got the rebound. No one to throw it to. Kind of shuffles it off to the side there. And I think the St. Paul wants a timeout now, so we'll be back after these messages.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
I'm Chad Dean.
It is currently 52-48, kind of a barn burner, as you would call it.
You stole my
I'm
shtick,
sorry.
my call line. Yes.
Were you about to say that?
It's a barn burner. Carson Bielek would roll his eyes and look at me like, what is a barn burner? And then I'd get some evil emojis on my phone from him later on. That there are the barn burners. I think Mr. Peterson found there was like an amateur hockey team or a minor league one that are called the barn burners. So, yeah, we are in for a barn burner. 4-point lead. St. Paul has the ball. Driving. Dishing. Looking for the 3 ball. Not going to happen. Elsemeyer tips it in, but Eagles recover it. Hilker grabs it and quickly to Hess. Nice steal by Wells there. Just picking the ball right out thin air. Over to Wagner. She's not afraid to bring the ball up herself there. Kunze, the scoring threat, unable to connect. The ball was deflected. Looks like it'll be St. Paul ball underneath. They're going to bring, who's that? Is that Kelly coming back in for the St. Paul Lady Wildcats?
Yep.
Give them some inside strength and underneath the rim there.
Good defense forcing the Cats to put out a far bar.
Yeah. Going to call a foul on the floor, I believe. It's going to be the 10th team foul on the Eagles, so we'll put number 23 Wagner on the line to shoot 2. And I need to say Whit Wagner because there are 2 of them. This is Charlie Wagner, the 5'8 sophomore. Not to be confused with Addie Wagner, the 5'3 freshman. So some young Wagners on the team. They'll be have a hope on the horizon for a couple years to come here. She misses the first one. Gets one more, though. Able to connect that one, make it a 3-point game.
Presley has taken down the ball. One of the very impressive players on this O'Neill squad.
You can see why we were nervous when she went down early in the season.
Yeah, for sure. Olivia Young.
With a strong look, unable to draw a foul.
She was looking for it to be O'Neill ball, but it was not.
Yep, and we're going to bring Smith and Sidek in and say, you know what, 3 minutes to go, you guys have 4 fouls. Be careful, be smart, play hard because.
But if you do foul, make it hard.
Yes, because you're done. Because we got 3-point lead here. Oh, Wells with uncharacteristic mishap there. Lucky for Wells, it went off of Sideg's fingertips.
I was just hoping and praying that she wasn't going to have a foul there.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Kaylee Wells has been pretty sure-handed with the ball against our press. But you're right, when the ball gets loose ball foul, sometimes they just call
whoever's
somebody
there, yeah.
like this, you know. They've been setting good picks there.
Ooh.
20, Wagner with the nice look, scoop shot there, and brings us the 1-point lead for the Eagles with 2:47 remaining.
Oh.
The crowd's going a little crazy now. Yep, nervous up.
It's really getting hot in this area.
Mudluff applying top pressure here.
Sidek's thinking 3, no good, but Smith could have been over the back probably. But good offensive rebound by Smith. Kicks it out to Young. Young singing 3, and she does. That is 3 threes for Olivia Young.
And gives us a 4-point cushion here with just a little over a minute, 2 minutes to go. Wells brings the ball down for the Wildcats. Just when you think they're going to take the lead, Eagles get a clutch shot from somebody. And good defense by Presley, drawing the foul on Mudloff. I think that'll be her 4th. Team 10th. Hess will go to shoot 2 from the charity stripe.
Huge momentum pusher for Presley Hess. She will be shooting 2. Could make this a bigger lead.
Yeah, we've been cruising around that 4 to 6 point range all the game, and then all of a sudden they crept back in, got it down to 1. We're back to 4. Let's see what Presley can do here. She sinks the first one. And again, that was Mudloff's 4th personal foul. Team 10th. So we'll be shooting 2 the rest of the way. Both teams have 10
Man,
fouls.
and we always talk about how important free throws are, and when it's these close of games, it comes down to them. And St. Paul maybe hasn't been doing as great, but it always is at the end. It comes down to the end.
They've missed 17 free throws.
Wow, they could be a 20-point lead by now.
Certainly a concern for Coach Wagner. But, hey, 6-point lead for the Eagles. And looking to play some good defense here.
Good hustle by Klassen.
Yeah. Emma Smith almost got the steal there. Going to go to Mudloff. Looking for inside.
Here's Coons. E.
And guess what? She made Z.
Oh, Mr. Dean.
She has been clutch for the St. Paul Wildcats all game long here. I gotta believe they'll be going to that well a couple more times before the end of the game here, as they need every bucket they can right at this point. Yep, I think the Eagles want to draw 2, and when it's hard foul. That's going to be on Coonsey. That'll be her 3rd. Again, we're shooting 2 here. Emma Smith will get to go to the line. A little over a minute to go. See if she can get us back up to a 5 or 6.
That was kind of a rough one by Coonsey.
Yep.
Smith kind of struggled to get up a little bit. That's when you just hold your breath and pray for the best.
Mm-hmm. She gets 2 here. Eagles leading by 4. Again, we've been cruising along that 4 to 6 point lead the whole game here.
And no good for Emma Smith for the first. She'll get another one.
How many points does Emma have for the game right now? She got hot and got 3 threes.
9 plus 2, 11.
All righty, here in O'Neill Public Schools math student, I see. So, yeah, there you go. She did get 1 free throw, though, so that adds to her total. She's got 12 points for the game. Strong showing for Emma Smith tonight.
Good defense.
We got, Sidek and Smith with 4 fouls, but still playing hard defense there. We get the Wildcats go to Wells. They're kind of Coonsey unable to connect. Wildcats with an offensive rebound anyway. Back to Wells up on top. trying to figure out what to do with the ball here. They're going to say, Mudloff, you go up to the top.
About a minute left to go.
Yep.
Charge! Presley Hess.
And it looks like Kelly, must have got her leg out a little bit, and they illegal screens were a point of contention last year, and I think that's kind of carrying over. If you're going to set a screen, you got to be set. You can't be wiggling. You can't move your feet, and I think that's what the officials saw.
Can't be wiggling. Wow.
5-point lead.
Presley Hess is going to take her time, I'm sure.
Yep. No, and then if they're not going to press her, we're just going to,
Here's Young. 38 seconds. Young's going to dribble out and get the foul.
Yep. Wagner's going to do the foul in because she only has 2. That's her 3rd right now. They're going to put Olivia on the Young to shoot 2. And, Olivia Young's been averaging 7.8 point. No, I'm sorry. Olivia, she's 4.8 points per game. How many does she have today?
A lot.
Yep.
9 plus 4, 13.
Yeah, and adding to it with that free throw right there.
14.
And again, the Eagles kind of getting to that 6-point cushion. Makes it a 2-possession game for sure. And if she can hit this, they'll push it to that 3-possession. That's really hard to do in 35 seconds.
And she does.
3-possession
game.
Eagles 7-point lead. This could be the Eagles' first win of the year. We were talking about Chuck Price being a head coach tonight.
Kunze.
Unable to connect on the 3. Kind of loose ball. Ladies flying everywhere there. It's going to be the Eagle ball. Now, I heard that if we win this game, Chuck Price will officially be retiring as head coach of the Eagles. He's going to hand the reins back over to Coach Eichelberger tomorrow night. No matter what, anyway, hopefully.
And then he can sit back down. Here's Emma Smith. She is just keeping her foot on the pedal.
Good pass, good drive, good look. Everything working for the Eagles. 9-point lead.
Not much you can do.
5 seconds, and they're giving high fives on the bench. Rightfully so, Coach Price. Congratulations, Eagles. 62-55.
Yeah! We'll be back with your players of the game.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schawns.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And here are your players of the game. Chad, do you want to start us off?
Absolutely. The St. Paul Wildcats is a young team. Couple freshmen, a couple sophomores, a ton of juniors. Only one senior on their team this year. That is number 3, Clara Kunze, the 5'9" senior. Went off tonight. She's averaging only 2.8 points a game. I can't believe that's correct, but that's all the information I got from Max Pratt because tonight she went off and scored 19 points. So for that effort that Clara Kunze, the 5'9" senior from St. Paul, did, I'm going to go with Clara Kunze for the player of the game for St. Paul. Who do you got? And who do you have for O'Neill tonight? There's so many good choices to go from.
I know. I had kind of been juggling 2 options, Emma Smith, the senior, and Olivia Young, the sophomore. But we had to go with Olivia Young. Both girls had 3 3-pointers going pretty much 100% from the beyond the arc, but Olivia Young had 15 points altogether, was a great defender, had a couple steals, and quite a few defensive and offensive rebounds. So congratulations to Olivia Young and Clara Kunze for players of the games. So we got the boys game coming up next.
We do. And what did we have in the earlier games by chance? We need to let everybody know. Minden won the first game. So tomorrow afternoon, we will have North Central and St. Paul. And then tomorrow evening, Minden and O'Neill will be in the championship.
Yes.
So we'll have a new champion this year because St. Paul was the defending champion from last year. So
for sure.
New champion for sure this year in the O'Neill Holiday Tournament.
Yeah, so we'll see you in the game to follow.
In 20 minutes.
I'm Haley Schluntz.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And we'll see you then.
In a small community in rural areas, we need access to high quality health care, therapists, and we have that here. And I've witnessed it in so many levels, from the speech therapy department to the specialty clinic.
I work with some amazing coworkers across all the professions, honestly, but especially in our therapy department.
We really take a lot of pride in providing these quality services in our small community.
Most of us grew up around here, or have decided to settle with our families in this rural Nebraska town or towns close.
We are a smaller community that is able to offer those big city amenities.
I think a benefit to us being a smaller community and a smaller staff is that we have that great communication amongst all of us here. If we have any occupational therapy concerns, I can reach right out to our occupational therapist.
We see patients across the lifespan, anywhere from young babies to children, adults, elderly. We can work on things from vision to cognition to strength, activity tolerance, sensory processing.
A lot of people think of physical therapy, those patients that just had surgery. We also work with patients with chronic pain. We work with our elderly patients on fall prevention. And then we've been really trying to expand our pediatric department here as well.
Speech pathology is a very broad form of therapy. Whether it be a child gaining those first communication skills or to properly articulate their words. It could be an adult who has maybe had a stroke and needs to relearn how to swallow or talk.
That's what I love about this rural setting, is that you really get to see everything. Every day is different.
It didn't matter what kind of items they had here or what the facility was like. It was honestly about the people. I've known some of them for many years now, and I trust their opinion.
Chances are we are going to know who we run into at the grocery store, and maybe we can help their loved one with something, or even themselves.
I'm seeing a bunch of the therapists, helping out all their patients, as much as they can.
We've got our clinic here in St. Paul, but we also have our clinic up in Greeley that we're able to offer those physical therapy services for our patients so that they're just a little bit closer to home. They're not having to drive those long hours or anything like that.
When I was first going through therapy, I was not able to drive. Having this service right here in St. Paul definitely is a convenience for me.
St. Paul, it's a small town. People don't know about it. I think it's nice too, just to step out in the community and to teach them that we do have this.
We need people that can give us the care we need versus going to Grand Island, Omaha, Kearney, and we have that here.
Howard County Medical Center. Smaller hospital, bigger relationships, closer to home.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill's to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlunz.
I'm Chad Dean.
You are currently watching the boys varsity game. It is the O'Neill Eagles facing off with the St. Paul Wildcats. The girls game just happened, and the O'Neill girls got their first win over St. Paul.
Yep. St. Paul controls the ball right off the bat here. They are 3-2 on the season with wins over Gibbon, Arcadia Loop City, and Broken Bow. They've been beaten by Donovan Trumbull and Adams Central.
Good defense to start off by the Eagles.
And that is Wells with the shot.
Klassen, great court vision to Pokorny. Pokorny, great move there to get his first points on the board.
Boy, almost a no-look offense there. He's kind of looking like he's going to pass and then squared himself up. But Eagles like to use this full-court defense now. It's kind of new. We got Wells there and over to Kramer. I'm going to call Kramer for the travel there. 2-2 early on in the first quarter here. Eagles shaking the dust off from the holiday break.
Morrow to Dean. Dean to Klassen. Klassen decides to drive. Great Euro step to get to the right side and lay that one in easy.
He did that a lot against Crofton and drew a couple fouls and got some and ones. Eagles doing that full court press. Here comes Dean with the tip. Still at 10 seconds. Yep. Knopp. Short. Oh, good try by Pokorny, but was just a little bit out of bounds there. Colton Osborne was trying to box out a little bit, and the ball kind of got free, and Pokorny tried to save it. To no avail. They're going to let Wells throw it in for St. Paul here. Is that Gotch?
And great hands by Klassen to get the steal. He's going to take it all by himself on the right side. Great job by Klassen, going 2 for 2.
He's the finisher, coast to coast. Good defense leading to good offense. That's what Landon does. He's a full-court guy.
And we got a charge. How do you feel about that, Chad Dean?
Well, you know, he was the C1 leading charger last year. Their charge taken. Kyler Dean taking over what he did last year, so good to see. We don't want him to get in foul trouble neither. Who was that, number 5, Gotch?
Yeah, and with that, we're going to see a timeout. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
Chet wasn't speaking or saying as many words as his peers at daycare. He was saying just 2 to 3 words at 2.5 to 3 years old. Well, now he's just verbally explaining to us what he wants to do or what he needs or what he wants. So it's been really cool to watch.
Howard County Medical Center. Smaller hospital, bigger relationships, closer to home.
Community. Comfort. Pride. 2 million Nebraskans working as one.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
I'm Chad Dean. And we got Gotch took the first foul there. Kyler Dean drew the charge there. And so one team foul for the St. Paul.
Here's Klassen giving it to Morrow, the other point guard for this team. Pokorny.
Pokorny's not afraid to bring the ball up a little bit.
Took Deed back to Pokorny. Drew was looking for it inside. Here's Klassen, takes a deep 3. No good for him, but Pokorny right there. Here's Morrow. Morrow looking down to Dean.
Yep.
Good court vision, but
I think it was off St. Paul, so it'll remain O'Neill ball. Yeah, the O'Neill St. Paul was kind of crowding the lane there, playing good defense. They were able to get their hands on it.
Yeah, Drew Morrow
That's
with
a good
the
sign
3.
to see. He's been struggling a little bit. No, just like that. I don't know if it was Colton Osborne or Landon Klassen. I'll give them both credit because St. Paul just inadvertently threw the ball out of bounds. Really, I think they're trying to hurry and get it past Colton, and guess what? It's Eagle ball again.
Yeah, here's Klassen to Dean to Morrow. Morrow decides to give it right back to Dean. Pokorny's thinking 3. And he ices that one down. Ryder Pokorny.
Good sight to see when those guys are hitting. Drew struggled with threes against Crofton. He did a lot of other great things. He just laid the ball in. And this full court press is giving them fits right now. St. Paul's got to talk or figure out who's going to go where, because just like that, guess what?
Turnover.
Yeah, I mean, and you see what happened is we went to double the ball. They knew where the open guy was. They threw it to him, but they couldn't get it to him. Went out of bounds. I think Kyler was going for the ball, but, just like that, Eagles up 12-2 early on in the first quarter here.
Yeah,
good ball movement.
And that's what it's all about, being a great athlete. Like, if you're not doing so well in one category, you excel at the others, you know?
I think the Lady Eagles showed that off to a T today. They've been great on defense. All of a sudden, their offensive shots started opening up, and look at what happened. They got their first win of the season.
Yeah, for sure.
Drew Morrow draws a blocking charge on Knopp. That'll be his first foul. Team second for the Wildcats. And the Eagles will take the ball on the baseline.
Definitely a quick one. Already 5 minutes left to go.
And for the O'Neill Eagles here, we got Coach Koloff on the bench, head coach for the Eagles.
Here's Klassen. Pops out to Drew Morrow, baseline three. Just a little off for Morrow.
Good job for Colton to get a hand on the ball, and Kyler to finish off the rebound there. Pokorny's going to try again.
No,
unfortunately.
Good. And
I think it's going to be.
Wow, stay.
Yeah, I thought maybe. I thought maybe Drew guys handed them. Go Eagles! Kyler's grandparents in Colorado watching and listening and cheering. Thank you, Grandma and Grandpa Dean from O'Neill, from Colorado. Glad you could watch them. Glad we were able to spend some Christmas with you. And Happy New Year.
Here's Pokorny into Colton Osborne.
Oh, good luck. Good hustle. He wasn't able to get the shot off, but got the rebound, on it. He probably should have just turned around right away and went for the hoop. I mean, I think he got the ball and didn't expect that he was going to be, I didn't think he was going to have that good a look. Yeah, we got Tyler Diedeker coming in for the first time, and Turner Hess, the freshman. So. All righty. Turner putting on defense. Turner Hess has been a heck of a defensive player. He scored 10 points against Crofton the other night, so it's able to get his offense going. He just hustles. He's kind of the guy that comes in, gives everyone a breather, and plays good defense.
Yeah, especially as a freshman. I mean, he's just an amazing all-around player. And
with Kopecky and Eichelberger hurt, that's made Turner have to play. It's going to make our team better next year when Kopecky and Eichelberger return, knowing that we're going to lose Landon and Diedeker and Dean. But, hey, Turner's getting a lot of playing time this year and will be even better next year. Don't you think?
Yeah, for sure. Here's Drew Morrow to Klassen. Klassen decides to drive, pulls back out, give it to Pokorny to Morrow. Morrow to Diedeker, who
getting
came
double-teamed. Is able to get out of that.
Pokorny, left wide open, decides not to take it, gives it to Morrow. Morrow, deep two, no good.
Getting a little cold now from the court now. We haven't made a shot for a couple times down, so hopefully the Eagles can get back on track and make some good looks. We're going to get a blocking a foul on Tyler here. We've missed Tyler. He was ill a couple games ago, so to have him back in and running the court good is good to see. Illness kind of went through O'Neill Public Schools right before break. And, we were kind of shorthanded. We're kind of shorthanded anyway with the two injuries, let alone missing kids like that for illness. So. Good win, girls. You're off to the ship tomorrow. Proud of you. Well-deserved, Coach E. You bet. Thanks, Coach Eichelberger. Safe travels home. I heard you were somewhere around Kansas City, hopefully past that, and on your way watching the game. Wow, you had a good crew. Hopefully you had a good Christmas, and hopefully you can get everything resolved with your travel debacle. Like I say, you are unfortunately not alone in what's happened with the traveling situation around the country.
Klassen to Morrow. Morrow thought about that one, but Landon will take it, and he ices that one down. Great job there.
I think he's been thinking about that one about 3 times down because he's just been kind of watching and relaxing, and boy, there you go, 15-4. Eagles are clicking on all cylinders. Oh, and look at that.
We'll see another one. Here's Landon Klassen.
Oh! Puts it down.
Wow.
There we go. 17-4 Eagles are looking. And, the St. Paul had a fast break, and guess what? They called timeout. So will we. We'll be back after these messages.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual homecoming lift up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlunz.
I'm Chad Dean, and we're back. The Eagles are off to a fast start. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left in the first quarter, and we've already got 17 points on the board to 4 for the Wildcats. I would say good defenses also help the Eagles. Eagles are showing kind of a man-to-man defense here.
And look at that defense, but we will see a foul.
I think it's going to be on Turner. Again, he plays very aggressive, and he can afford to. He comes off the bench, gives us valuable minutes. We got Pokorny and Osborne on the bench. Tyler Diedeker came off the bench and has given us valuable minutes today as well as many other games. So good defense by Turner Hess. And just like that, Landon Klassen gets fouled. I did not catch the number here. We'll look and see what the officials say. They said 13, so we're going to give that to Thomas. I've only got one game statistics for them, and he scored 13 points and had 10 rebounds. So number 13, Christopher Thomas, a 6'3 junior out there, kind of one of their team leaders, I
Morrow,
suppose.
good Euro step and gets to the basket easy.
He was doing a lot of that in Crofton the other night and looking him off as good as anyone I've ever seen. And for his credit, his threes weren't falling, so he did everything else. Landon Klassen playing sensational defense. And Drew Morrow wanting in on a little bit of the action, too. So good defense is contagious, isn't it?
It is.
They just want to.
One player's being a great defender, all of them are.
You're going for a tip, I'm going to go for a tip. You're going to go for, I'm going to hustle this way, you hustle this way.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. I think that full court defense that the Eagles have initiated this year for the first time, really, has paid off dividends for them. I was a little leery. I'm like, oh, dear, we got injuries and we got everything else going against us.
Whoa, blocked
Turner
by Turner Hess. And the defensive rebound.
Wow, what a great defensive stand by Turner Hess. Block and a rebound.
Drew Morrow, pump fake.
He likes that drive.
To drive.
Oh.
And it's going to be over and back.
Yep. It's all right. You'd rather do that than give them a fast break. It was a turnover, but we don't want them just driving to the hoop uncontested. Colton Osborne's returning for the Eagles. They're going to put Drew Morrow on the bench there. Pokorny's still down there taking a breather. These guys, again, they're shaking their dust off. They've had 5 days off as well. So giving all these guys a little bit of a breather is a good thing. Landon Klassen with a little tip from behind. Will remain Wildcat ball here. 19-4. 1 minute 34 seconds left in the first quarter here. Wildcat ball underneath their own basket. Trying to get it in. Successfully they do, but Colton Osborne's fighting for the offense. For number 5 there, I'm going to say Gotch got his own rebound and put back. So
here's Diedeker. Diedeker gets tipped, but Kyler Dean gets the ball. And here's Landon Klassen. Ices another one down. He is 2 for 3.
There you go.
From the arc.
There you go. Good strong rebound there by Colton Osborne this time around. Wasn't going to let anyone steal it out of his mitts that time. Landon Klassen currently has 1,216 points plus the points you've already added on. I think he needs to get to 1,480 or something in order to be the all-time leading scorer in O'Neill history. He was injured earlier in the year, missed about a game and a half, a game and 3 quarters. They're going to put him on the bench right now, give him a breather. Tyler Diedeker is going to go on the bench as well. But if Landon Klassen can stay healthy and keep knocking down shots like he's been, he will be the all-time leading scorer in history.
For sure. Here's Pokorny.
Drew Morrow is on his way to scoring 1,000 points, too, if he can stay healthy and keep knocking down the threes as well as he does usually.
For sure. Here's Hess to Dean. Dean to Osborne. Pump fake. Gives it to Morrow. Morrow's thinking 3. No good, just a little short.
Dean giving a little chase on the defense. Nothing easy. Nothing easy. There you go. Nice little press there. Oh.
And we're going to have a foul on the floor.
I think they're going to go on Colton there. Coliff is not happy with whatever switch we were doing there, and it allowed the St. Paul to get a 3-on-2 once they were able to break through that press there. So
let us know where you're watching from on that number on your screen.
It's Colton Osborne's first foul, team third for the Eagles. Good tip by Pokorny. Drew Marr bringing it down. 15 seconds left for the Eagles. Little sense of urgency.
Good handles there.
Looking for Dean. Back to Drew. I don't think Drew's going to give this ball up. No, he will to Pokorny for 3.
No good for Ryder Pokorny. It is 22-6. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And we'll see you in a second. Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started. Welcome to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Chad Dean. I was just reading a joke. I didn't get the punchline yet. I'll give you two. Got a joke for Coach Eichelberger here in a minute here. So, alrighty, St. Paul ball to start the second quarter here, down by 16. Eagles look good on both sides of the ball, defense and offense. Knocking them down some threes, getting a lot of steals, shaking the dust off early and often today. Eagles running kind of a man defense. Okay, getting it over to Thomas here.
Oh, blocked by Drew Morrow.
Kramer unable to. I did not see who made that one, though.
I think it was number 3.
Knopp was able to get the putback. Pokorny.
Morrow with the 3, and he does it.
Yep, we'll give you 2, and we'll take 3. That's how that's working for these guys. Oh, I got a second here. I need to say happy birthday to Grandpa Putnam. Kyler Dean's grandpa, Greg, is watching from South Dakota tonight. Happy birthday, Greg. It's my father-in-law, so any brownie points I can make with the in-laws.
Exactly.
You know what the difference is between in-laws and outlaws? Yeah, outlaws are wanted. Oh!
Okay, now I thought you wanted brownie points.
I know.
Brownie points.
Okay. Eagles with an offensive rebound, setting up offense again here.
Pokorny inside to Osborne, and he steps on the line.
He did. He was just trying to make one extra pass there. Unfortunately,
I can't believe you said that.
I know.
Is there a way you can cut live
I know.
stuff?
We need to edit this. What's the difference between COVID and Southwest, Coach Eichelberger? COVID is airborne. Ooh.
He's not going to like that one after driving 24 hours.
No, he's not. No. There you go. Dean applying the pressure on Knopp here. Colton Osborne joining in with the double team. We got to kind of recover now. Back to Gotch. Yeah, if I remember right, he played pretty good last game. Ooh, Knopp for 3.
Ice. Here's
right down to Drew
Morrow.
Morrow. Down the lane floater. Colton unable to get it. Pokorny was.
He's going to give it to Klassen.
Had all day to think about it. Unfortunately, Kyler Dean grabbed it, but was with Sack was able to jump call for a jump ball here. Kyler Sack and Kyler Dean with jump ball there. How's that? Eagles up by 14 here.
Definitely a little bit of a low-scoring game.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Yep.
So far.
I'm really impressed that we were able to score this many points with as many days off that they have. They usually come out and show dust. I've seen.
But they're right back into it. Here's Klassen. He finds. Never mind.
Yeah, the great defense by Hazen, I believe. Over to Sack. Is that Knapp up on running the point for the Wildcats there? Knapp is the 6-foot senior. Driving all the way down.
And we're going to see another charge.
Yep. Turner Hess just stood there, really. Honestly, you knew it was coming. Full throttle. Boom. Yep.
He doesn't get as hype as Kyler does with charges.
Yeah. Kyler does the old I'm in 1X. I can jerk my head while I'm getting hit down on the ground. And, he's 5 foot nothing, 110 pounds soaking wet. So when somebody balls into him, he just goes flying. So
yeah, that's true.
Speaking of flying, there he is. Oh, almost got to Turner for an easy shot. But
Morrow took one too many steps and gets called for the travel.
Yep. That would be a joke there, too. What's the difference between Southwest and Drew Morrow? Drew Morrow was traveling. Oh, that's harsh.
I can't believe it.
I know. I should quit saying this stuff on the air and just go down and sit in the stands now, shouldn't I? Doc might pay.
Maybe after the in-laws.
The in-law outlaw joke. I have a really good relationship with my in-laws. They're
maybe not now.
Fun. Not as much. I'm going to have to do some farm work or some chores to make up for that.
In Colorado?
In South Dakota, my in-laws are.
Okay, so your parents are from Colorado.
Yep, and my wife's parents are up in South Dakota.
Good defense by the.
Yeah, Wells able to corral that ball in and bring it over the half-court line. Over to Sack here, driving. Pokorny with good defense. They're going to work it back out. And they're able to get into Gotch there with a strong move for lay-in.
You're Klassen.
Wildcats are not going to go away. Eagles are only up by 12 still. So they got to.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say Eagles still need to keep kind of pushing things a little bit. They got off to a fast start, been cruising since then.
Got to keep the tempo.
Yep.
Klassen decides to drive, kick out Drew Morrow baseline. Got to keep it in, but turnover for Drew Morrow.
And Dean will commit the foul on Wells there. I think they're going to say it's on the floor. That's Kyler Dean's first foul. Team fifth.
Four minutes and 44 seconds left to go.
Hopefully you're enjoying the instant replay some that we throw on there. Studio producer Mike Peterson is whenever we have a little lull in there, gets you some of the good highlights, and you saw that lay in there by Gotch just momentarily. Or a few moments ago, I guess I should say. We got to shake the dust off being announcers here, too. It's been a long time. I mean.
Good floater there, but no good. Dean with the defensive rebound.
Yep. Who was that? Was that Plackey?
Yeah, I think so.
It had a good job of trying to steal the ball, ended up just hitting the ball out of bounds, but good hustle on Plackey's part.
Yeah, so we got a timeout, so we'll see you after a short commercial break.
The kid like Sutton, who has developmental delays, the one thing that kept me coming back was the fact that they made him feel special. Every day when he came in that door, they all stopped what they were doing to get their hug, to give him that smile, anything they could. And that is essentially that small town atmosphere as well.
Howard County Medical Center. Smaller hospital, bigger relationships, closer to home.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Chad Dean. We want to give a special shout out to Howard County Medical. You just saw from St. Paul sponsoring tonight with the, doing some out of town sponsorship here, so people from St. Paul can be enjoying this broadcast. And we hope you are. If you are, please hit that like button. You could subscribe. You can even donate. You can text and let us know some good things. Looks like Dean just went up and got fouled. Who did they put the foul on here? Or did they give it to?
Looks like number 2.
Number 2, Kramer there. That's his first.
No, wait,
fifth.
never mind. 4th. I mean 4.
Okay, that was Sack. It's still his first team foul.
Good thing you use a pencil.
Yeah, I make a lot of mistakes. Just ask my in-laws. Reminiscing with the sultry sounds of Mr. Dean from home. Go Eagles. Number 4, Greg Dempster. Thanks, Greg. Appreciate you watching. You got old Tyler shooting here. Boy, remember the old days of Trevor shooting here and having good years watching Trevor Dempster play basketball here. He's about my son's age, so I got to really enjoy watching him all these years. So thanks for tuning in tonight, Greg.
Good defense.
Eagles doing a great trap. Yep, I thought Pokorny was going to get steal. Turner Hess with the foul there, but he almost had to there. Otherwise, they were going to get an easy shot there.
Yeah, Kosmicki is to the line.
Go Eagles from Chet Rossner family in Cozad, Nebraska. All righty. Cozad, welcome. Yo, you guys have Principal Corey Fisher down there. He was a principal here in O'Neill for 7 years and got to know him very well, so hopefully you're enjoying.
Yeah, we miss him.
There we go. Yep, he was a good guy, good friend. Still is a good friend.
Yeah, Kosmicki, that's his first free throw.
And he made it.
He'll get another one. And he gets the second to go. Good job there by Kosmicki.
There you go. Yep, and keeps it the 12-point lead for the Eagles. We're we're kind of on cruise control right now. The Eagles got up early and often, and it's still a 12-point lead. Always hitting the clutch shots or free throws when we need them, but not extending this lead. And the Wildcats have settled down. Maybe they've shaken the dust off a little bit as well, so they're playing a lot better right now.
Turner Hess on the ground. Kind of got pushed there. Here's Pokorny. He gives it to Klassen. He's thinking 3. No. Decides not to take it. Gives it to Dedeker instead. Back to him. Klassen looking inside to Turner Hess. He's
kind of
ready.
1-3-1 defense here that the Wildcats have on us. So a little bit of patience for the Eagles. They've been able to swing the ball back and forth. Right where Landon is, he either has to draw the double team or he'll be open.
Yeah, it looks like Turner Hess is trying to get open down low. I mean, he's open, but those are just kind of some risky passes. Like that one, but it pays off.
Oh, what a good play of tips there. Landon Klassen with a sensational move, whipping the ball back to Tyler before he had a chance to get a jump ball.
Drew Morrow.
Holy cow.
Coast to coast on the same court.
I'll tell you what, he went all the way through the lane and then some to get that shot to fall.
They were hoping for a travel, but that's just called a Euro step, ladies and gentlemen.
He had and he had such a long stride anyway. He runs at hurdles, and sometimes those legs are just nice and long there. Got a sack over to Wells. We called Wells' name a lot in the girls' game too, didn't we?
Yeah, number 2.
Yeah, she was quite their point guard.
And a good finish there. Is that Kosmicki? Yeah. Kosmicki, good job there.
He's got 2 free throws already and getting 1 more now. Dean and Osborne returning for the Eagles. Hess is going to take a seat. He's already got 3 fouls. Pokorny's going to relax a little bit too. I didn't see who came back in for the St. Paul team. People are watching from Phoenix, Arizona. Thank you for watching. We put pins on the map all over the country and world. Up here we have 2 maps, and we gladly will put one on Phoenix. So, alrighty, and that was an and 1 for Kosmicki. He's got 5 points of the Wildcats 18. Landon brings the ball all the way down. Long throw to Drew Morrow. Splitting that 1-3-1, trying to get one to get it to fall. Unfortunately, Thomas came down with the rebound.
And we're going to see another charge! This time Tyler Dedeker taking it. We've had one from Kyler Dean, Tyler Dedeker, and Turner Hess.
3 charges, you bet. And I'll tell you what, Tyler just stood there and took it. Instant replay shows, yeah.
I love when everybody gets so excited about those.
Yep, they can be a momentum changer. You think, offense gets you going. Sometimes defense does.
Yeah, for sure. Great job by Landon Clausen to grab that one out of midair. Here's Drew Morrow, baseline 3, no good, too short.
Eagles maintain that 11-point lead.
Colton Osborne's got to be a little careful.
Yeah, don't want to get foul that far away from the hoop.
Tyler Dedeker thought about taking another one.
But I'll tell you what, Tyler Dedeker went for a strong defensive rebound. He's got the bench riled up. He came in, and like I say, he's always coming in and giving valuable minutes, but he's really showing that he belongs on the court for a little bit more time today. I'm not sure what he had over Christmas, but,
He must have had a lot of mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
Or Wheaties, I guess.
I'm thinking eggnog.
Oh.
His favorite class is advanced composition. How's
Advanced
that?
comp?
He does. He must like to write. So.
Oh, baseline 3 not good for Kosmicki.
Nope.
Here's Klassen.
Eagles settling down again. About 11-point lead. Been cruising around that 12-point for most of the half, or most of the quarter here. Unable to really extend it, but St. Paul unable to bust into it too much. So we'll see if the Eagles are trying to play for one. They're definitely playing patient here.
Yeah, for sure. A minute left to go. Dedeker thought about that one, decides to go in and take a floater, and he does. Good job there by Tyler Dedeker.
Split the zone. That's a 1-3-1 that they were kind of putting on the Eagles there. You can find a seam and you can work it, but you got to get in that seam to make it. Oh, good hustle by Drew Morrow. Good. Looks like it's going to remain St. Paul ball, but good defense by the Eagles right there. Really disrupting things and not allowing them to even get the ball even past the free throw line. 42.3 seconds left. Eagles up by 13. Getting the ball into Wells. Over to Kramer here. Dean and Dedeker up there handling the defense, handling the point defense. Good look inside for the Eagles, for the Wildcats. Block shot.
Good job by Colton Osborne to grab that one.
Yep. Landon was trying to take advantage of a long ball to Drew, but good defense for the Wildcats there and able to steal back. Tyler Dedeker, great tip. Landon grabs it with 10 seconds left. One more chance for the Eagles to extend their lead going into half. And
hey, he does it. Good job, Drew Morrow.
34-18 at half. Eagles leading by 16.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
I'm Jonathan Nugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Wrenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients.
And we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
I would say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you were a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, until right now.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee. I'm
drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Blush Boutique and Tan is a local storefront and online shop based in O'Neill, Nebraska. Drop by for the latest trendy fashion with every price range, a variety of vibrant colors and sizes. And of course, fashionable Nebraska merchandise, graphic tees, and many different accessories. And don't forget about our 3 VIP high-pressure bronzing beds. We strive to offer the best customer service, high-quality products, and exceptional experience.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at explorewaynesstatecollege.com.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Chad Dean.
And I'm Haley Schlunz.
And welcome to the second half of this second game of the O'Neill Holiday Tournament. Eagle girls won the first game between the O'Neill and St. Paul. Of course, Minden won both boys and girls games against North Central, so they'll be in the championship tomorrow afternoon. A quick, great move by Kramer, unable to finish there.
Here's Klassen turning on the pace. Sorry, what were you saying?
Drew Morrow, nice move, hard finish. Last year, the Eagles won 56-48 over St. Paul. Hard game. Landon scored 26, Drew at 7. Physical game, I might add. Of course, again, both teams were a little rusty or whatever and trying to get things going after the holiday break. Good look by Wells, unable to make it fall.
And Colton Osborne with the defensive rebound.
Okay. Landon Klassen bring it up. Yep. St. Paul went on to have a 9-13 record. Eagles went on and ended up being, I think, 20-5 by the end of the year, losing in district finals to Wayne. One of two teams to beat O'Neill at all last year. Hardington CC beat us twice, and Wayne beat us 3 times.
Oh, great move. Who was that by?
I did not see who just scored that
Knopp.
one. Okay, good. I'm just looking. Rod Klassen says, "Go Eagles." Wish I was there. He's laying in the hospital at UNMC, cheering on the Eagles. His grandkids were Landon and Bergie. Bergen was a freshman earlier today that had a great game for the Lady Eagles in their first win. Landon's trying to become the all-time leading scorer in O'Neill history. Is on track to do that soon, probably in another couple games. Speaking of Landon, boy, that was a hard fall on his part.
That's always scary.
Makes my heart jump. I almost quit breathing. Kyler Dean plays good defense all the way down, but looks like Wells still draws a foul on Dean there. Shot does not make it, but he will have 2 shots here. Hey, Rod, get well soon. Sorry to hear about you being in the hospital down there. Take care, and we'll keep you in our prayers up here.
Yeah, that was on Kyler Dean. That is his second, team first.
Okay, Wells hits the first of his 2 free throws. Draws it to a 15-point game. Eagles kind of cruised about 12 points through the second quarter. Their lead, nothing got any bigger, nothing got worse. And then right at the end, they're able to hit a couple shots and draw the lead back up. And now the Wildcats strike first here. A little errant pass by the Eagles. Wildcats take over. This is Kramer taking the ball out of bounds, giving it over to Knopp. Eagles kind of using that little trap there. Knopp and Dean going together.
Good deflection there by Dean.
Yeah, block shot. Colton Osborne with the rebound, bringing it up. The big center himself.
Klassen to Morrow, back to him. Klassen thought about that one, but we got a timeout. We'll see you after these short commercial breaks.
With a kid like Sutton, who has developmental delays, the one thing that kept me coming back was the fact that they made him feel special. Every day when he came in that door, they all stopped what they were doing to get their hug, to give him that smile, anything they could. And that is essentially that small town atmosphere as well.
Howard County Medical Center. Smaller hospital, bigger relationships, closer to home.
Interesting fact.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
My name is Chad Dean. Speaking of an interesting fact, both these teams, we don't see each other. We're not in the same conference or in the same district or nothing, so we see them only in the holiday tournament. But on January 2nd, St. Paul plays Boone Central, and on January 6th, O'Neill plays Boone Central. So there's a little interesting tidbit. If Boone Central's at home watching right now, scouting us, by all means, click that like button. And you can follow us, click that bell, even tell us where you're from.
Yeah, for sure. Drew Morrow is going to the line.
And who's the foul on here? Are they going to call that on Kramer? That's his second, right?
No. That was Kyler's.
That's offense. They haven't put it back on the board yet.
Unless that is Kramer's second.
Maybe it's his second, too. Okay, watching from the birdcage. Go Lady Eagles. Eagle up 28. Eagles are up 20. Oh, the JV girls are in the birdcage playing right now. Eagles are up 28-26. Thanks, Brad DeSacco, for the update there. Again, this is a unique tournament, and the fact that we have a JV games going on simultaneously gives those girls another place to play. Otherwise, it takes a long break for JV kids from the whole holiday break. So, yeah, we got JV games going on here and varsity games simultaneously. So, 8 games total here.
Colton Osborne trying to grab the ball, ended up getting a foul on himself. That is his second, I believe, team third.
Yeah, they were just trying to, I think, was that Wells there? They're trying to trap there. They did a good job, but they start reaching and slapping, and guess what? They definitely fouled. So Wells is going to take a seat on the bench for a little bit here himself.
For sure.
So Plackey inbounds to Knopp here, and he'll be bringing the ball up here. Sack with helping him out there. Dean and Morrow trapping him. Kramer with the trying the old pick and roll there. So that Plackey there trying to find something. Ball kind of went through there. Wildcats were able to recover and remain possession. Colton Osborne with the tried a block shot, but Knopp drew the foul, and that'll be, I believe, his third foul on Osborne. Knopp goes to shoot 2, and it looks like Turner Hess will be up to probably sub in for
Colton Osborne, who has 3.
Okay, and 3 team fouls on the Eagles there.
And we do see Tyler Diedeker as well. He will be coming in for Ryder Pokorny.
There we go. Subbing out the whole right side of the lane there. Tyler Diedeker's had playing pretty good minutes tonight, as well as Turner Hess. So, yeah, you got to think that Coach K feels pretty confident about bringing these guys in.
Here's Klassen. Klassen gives it to Morrow. Morrow to Diedeker. Fast-paced ball to Klassen. Klassen bounce pass to Drew Morrow. He decides to give it to Diedeker.
Trying to find the little seam alone.
We'll find a 3 by Kyler Dean.
There you go. There's the seam in the zone right there. The 1-3-1. They didn't rotate over to get him, and Kyler made him pay. Good defense by Drew Morrow. Kyler Dean. Oh! Drew Morrow. But you know what I think what happened is Kyler Dean got fouled when he threw the pass to Drew Morrow. The guy fouled Kyler. Oh, man, and Drew Morrow hammered it down. That was exciting to see. It looks like Knopp ended up getting his 3rd personal on that one. Probably a smart foul for Knopp for the sake of not watching Drew Morrow slam dunk count. However, a heck of good defense by Dean and Morrow there. The law firm of Dean and Morrow taking care of business, making them pay. Do you like that one? Thanks.
Yeah, I did.
I finally got a chuckle out of you. You know, it's been a year and a half. Tyler Diedeker kind of deciding what to do there. Again, this zone is kind of a 1-3-1. You pop someone out on the far corners, and like the Drew Morrow right there, and if he can make them pay.
He makes them pay. That's all right.
He made them pay.
Wow, Drew Morrow has 4 threes on the night. That is 12 points just from the behind beyond the arc.
Landon, with a great hustle, great defense, but he just tipped the ball out of bounds. Boy, Landon was just had his hands all over the ball, every which way you can, and just couldn't quite get control of that. Here goes Sack throwing the ball in for the Wildcats. Get over to, is that Plackey over there? Yep, now over to Wells. Driving on Landon. Long skip pass.
No good, and Kyler Dean with the defensive rebound. We're going to see Drew Morrow finishing that off well. Good
Making
job.
them pay again. You bet. The Eagles are extending the lead again, kind of like they did in the first quarter. Drew Morrow said, I'm going to try and get a quick steal, unable to do it without making contact.
They made him pay on that one.
Yep. Wells got fouled by Morrow. That's his first foul, 4th team foul for the Eagles, so not too much damage here. Eagles up by 20 with over halfway through the 3rd quarter here. This is Plackey, and Dean getting a little tip and
that pays off. Landon Klassen setting the pace for this play.
Not sure if he's going to look down low or if he's going to wait.
He's looking to Kyler Dean for a 3, and that one's good for Kyler Dean. He is 100% from beyond the arc.
Holy cow.
Going 2 for 2.
Good thing I taught him everything he knows.
Oh, I'm sure, Mr. Dean.
I practiced with him over break.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I ate a lot of cookies.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And we're going to see a travel?
I think they're going to call a foul on Tyler. Although I think he did travel, but he was probably pushed a little bit by Diedeker or something is what they're calling it that. So
yep, it was on him.
No harm. I think it was on the floor, no shooting. I don't know how many fouls. What does Tyler have? That's his second?
Yep, second, team 5th.
Team 5th. The Eagles are hitting on all cylinders here, though. I'll tell you what, it's looking good.
For sure.
For sure.
I always say that.
I like your catchface. Now, you let me have barn burner, I'll let you have for sure.
Yeah,
Does that
for sure.
I see where you went with that.
Yep.
Alrighty. I don't even remember what Carson's catchphrase was.
There was in volleyball, there was the candy cane stripe or candy cane stick, and then for basketball, it's the charity stripe.
Charity stripe.
Or yeah.
Yep.
As the free throw line.
Carson B, look, you watching tonight, you better give us a like or a shout out, man. I heard you're moving to Montana soon, and we wish you all the very best. He was a commentator here for years. He actually kind of got me going in here. During COVID, I didn't have I'm a band director, so I didn't get to direct, so I got to talk with Carson. Oh, Turner Hess with a tremendous look. Draws foul on Wells there. I think that's only Wells' first foul. Team fourth for the St. Paul Wildcats. Yeah, that's Wells' first foul. I'm looking at St. Paul's lineup here. They do have some pretty good seniors. Kramer's a senior. Knopp's a senior. Gotch and Plackey are seniors. They've been really a great team for years here. They came in here a couple years ago and really beat some teams. Last year, we like I said, we beat them, but only by 8. And so, yeah, been a welcoming team to this holiday tournament that O'Neill's been able to start since we've got this new gym a few years ago. Turner Hess went 1 for 2, but Landon Klassen says we'll keep the ball on this end of the court a little longer.
Might as well. Dedeker decides to drive, puts one up, and it goes in for Tyler Dedeker.
Strong move for Tyler there, yep. I thought he was going to slash through there, and all of a sudden he ran into a lot of company, and it didn't matter. Okay, Eagles kind of running a 2-3 zone here. Tyler's up on top here. Kyler's going to maintain the other side or watch the other side. Good look inside for the St. Paul back out to Kramer, and Wells for the long 3, and he nails it. That's St. Paul's second 3 of the night there.
Drew Morrow kind of getting tangled up, gives it to Dean. Dean decides to drive. A little bit of a risky pass, but Turner Hess grabs it and puts one up. He's going to go back to the free throw line.
Yep, I think he got Wells to commit on a second personal here. We got Pokorny getting ready to check in over there, or is he just eating popcorn at the bench?
I know.
I tell you what, the guy looks like he's ready to just kind of sit back, chill out. Chillax, I would say. How's that?
Ooh, yeah.
There's a cool name to you guys. Oh, Turner Hess pops his first one in. Pokorny's going to come in. Drew Morrow's going to go sit down for a little bit. We got Osborne on the bench relaxing a little bit too. Turner Hess is giving him some very valuable minutes. Tyler Dedeker, too, has come off the bench and has done some great things. Misses the second one again. Looks like Landon Klassen's going to commit we'd call it the over-the-back foul, but it's just basically a push there on Kramer there. Is that Landon's first foul?
I believe so.
Team 6, yep.
1 away from bonus.
Okay.
He drives in.
Kramer goes in. No. Kyler Dean tipped it. So it's no over and back. They're going to call a walk on that. I thought Landon was trying to get that travel call. Landon went down hard, and every time he goes down hard, it's just kind of a collective ego gasp because we want him to come back up and be okay there. Zach Hirschman is watching from the basement in St. Paul. Great broadcast. Eagle Eye, go Cats. Thanks for watching us. Tyler Dedeker with another great move on him. Thanks. Yeah, St. Paul, you guys tune in tomorrow if you're from St. Paul or Minden or North Central, wherever you're at. Come on in. We're going to be back tomorrow broadcasting 4 more games. We got the consolation games tomorrow afternoon, followed by the championship games that night.
Behind the back for Klassen.
Couldn't quite get it to fall, but Pokorny gets the offensive board. We'll start on over with this. I was trying to look at the program here. They didn't have the schedule. Do you have a schedule for that?
Yeah, they do. It's right down here.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, tomorrow at 3:45 will be the consolation game.
For the boys.
For the boys, and then 7:15 will be the championship.
And then for the girls, 2 p.m. and 5:30.
So St. Paul girls, you'll be playing at 2 p.m. Tune on in. You can see St. Paul versus North Central at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Already Landon drew the foul. I didn't even see who was on. It looked like Knopp, I think, right?
Number 3, yep.
It's his fourth.
Team 5th.
Team 5th, thank you.
2 more to go till bonus. 1 more to go for St. Paul to be in bonus.
Landon's future plan is to be a physician's assistant.
He misses the first. And it looks like we are going to see sophomore Trevor Alder coming in for freshman Turner Hess.
Okay.
2.1 seconds left. That makes sense.
Gives him a quarter playing time. Yeah, Coach K is just going to probably open up the bench a little bit as the Eagles extend this lead a little bit to, what is it, wait, 17 now? I'm not a math teacher.
And with that, it is 54-27 at the end of your third. We'll see you in the fourth.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
At Connet Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connet Tire Service.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And my name is Chad Dean, and it's my pleasure to be commentating with you today, Meg.
Oh,
Meg. Oh, wait.
Oh!
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
God, we were just talking about Chick-fil-A, and I think about my pleasure and how they always say that, and my brain forgot about it. Yeah, gosh, that's all right.
No, that's okay.
I call my own kid. I call my own kids the wrong name all the time.
That's okay, Colby. That's okay.
Coach Burtwhistle is loving the charges taken. Welcome from Tucson. Good to hear from you, Coach B. Hopefully you're having a great holiday season. Tucson, I'll bet it's a lot warmer than anywhere else. You know, we got down to like negative something, 15 or something the last week here. So
is that Knopp's 5th?
Yeah, it might be. A little frustration there, I think, on his part. He's had to guard Class, and he's done a heck of a great job. Lannon's one of the better point guards in the state in C1, and, you know, to be trying to – having to contest with him the whole game, I'll tell you what. So, I mean, Bryce Knopp, the 6-foot senior there, is going to sit down with a little over 7 minutes to go here. So, but, hey, Coach B, hope you're doing good there.
Klassen with the 3, no good, but, oh, never mind.
You thought Colton was going to pull that rebound
yeah,
down?
I figured.
Yep. I'm supposed to wish my father-in-law happy birthday again. Mrs. Dean said, did you tell Dad happy birthday? So, there you go.
And you made a joke. That was.
You know what?
We forget about it.
That's all right.
Forgive and forget.
My father-in-law doesn't listen to me most times anyway, so he's probably not listening now. So, Coach K's in-laws are watching from Yankton, South Dakota. Great. Go Eagles. What?
After your in-laws joke?
Yep. Yep. All righty. Cool. Thanks you. Another South Dakota people. So there we go. So.
And we are going to see 1-1, being as though the Wildcats are now in bonus. That foul was on number 2, Kyler Dean. That is his 3rd.
Okay, and he's going to sit down on the bench. Final from the Birdcage, 32-28. The Eagles girls won. So the girls today, O'Neill girls, JV and varsity, both won today. So there you go. Success is already finishing out the year here with successful games. So great job, Eagles, late JV team. Tomorrow there'll be JV games as well. So again, that's really the nice thing about this tournament is you get not only your varsity members playing, but the JV members. So, who are the girls playing there?
I have no idea. Boyd County? No.
3-pointer there by Kramer, right?
Yeah. Here's Morrow. Morrow, Euro step floater. No good, but there's Dedeker again.
Unfortunately, threw it away. Colton Osborne was trying to just keep himself safe underneath there. Yep.
You know, that was kind of Tyler Dedeker was kind of like falling, so it's kind of hard. You got to try to pass it, but nobody is there. It's kind of hard.
Yep.
But
you almost have to get rid of the ball before you land.
Yeah. That would not feel good, yeah.
Yep. Alrighty, Gotchins bounce up to Plackey here. Eagles a nice 23-point lead here. About a little over 6 minutes left.
Free throw jumper, no good.
Thomas unable to connect there. Colton Osborne getting the rebound.
Klassen. Good handles to Osborne. Osborne to Dedeker. Dedeker left alone finds Pokorny. Pokorny into Klassen. Klassen decides to take a deep jumper. No good.
Alrighty, kind of cooling off a little bit here, I think. But, the Eagles know, hey, we got a 23-point lead, a little over 5 minutes to go. Let's just kind of, relax a little bit, have a little fun, but don't do anything too foolish. Plackey setting up for the Wildcats here. Trying to get it into Thomas. Looked inside, unable to make it work. Gotch takes it into the lane. Unable to make it work. Klassen grabs it all the way down to Morrow.
Oh, he does it again.
Gets the rim.
Finally.
Yep. We might see a couple of these guys getting pulled out here in a few minutes here, especially this guy right here who's been having a sensational game. Look at this.
Another one for Drew Morrow.
He's making it look a lot easier than it should, isn't he? Boy, that guy he's just deceptive. He's kind of the Scottie Pippen of this team, if you know what I mean. He'd probably be a star on any other team, but with Landon Klassen being speaking of Landon Klassen, look at that easy steal.
Hand down look. I mean, that's just the kind of connection you want to see.
Yep. So, Pokorny tried to get something in. Hey, we got a DeSacco sighting on the bench down there. Is that Grant going to pull himself, come in tonight? And Turner Hess and Kyler Dean, right? So, I have a feeling we're going to see a few varsity members take a seat and probably remain there the rest of the game. Eagles ahead by, commanding here, 27. Pokorny on the bench.
Pokorny gets the first one to fall. I believe it's his first free throws of the night.
And there goes Drew Morrow and Landon Klassen and Colton Osborne. Great game from all three of them if this is the last time we see those three. I would honestly say all three of them played exceptionally well given the fact that they might have been, a few days off a little bit. So Pokorny gets another shot here. Try to extend our lead up here to maybe 29.
And he does not get the second one to fall.
Good rebound by Sack. He'll bring the ball down himself. Eagles have taken the press off here. Just kind of running man-to-man. Good shot by Wells there.
4 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in this game. Current score is 61-35.
Nice move by Grant DeSacco. The over-under, the shake and bake, the come and see you later move. I don't even know what any of that was, but it just came out, So great job, Grant DeSacco coming in off the bench.
Man, did you see that movie? It was like, fake,
hey,
fake.
No,
You're not going that way.
Did you see it? Didn't see it there.
And we're going to see a foul on the floor. I believe that's on Tyler Dedeker. That's his second.
Hey.
Team 8th.
Another probably just a blocking foul. Be 1-1 then, won't it be? It's 8th team foul for the Eagles.
Yep.
Got Plackey coming back in for Wells. We got a call for player of the game yet, don't we? Anybody texting us for player of the game, or just texting us to tell you where you're from, or?
I know, not a lot.
Just texting us to shut up and let you enjoy the game without us talking.
In the Minden game, there was a lot of shout-outs. I mean, there were so many people watching from Minden.
Great. And, and again, we're going to be back on tomorrow, so if you're in St. Paul and you say, geez, it's a little brisk, maybe I'll just sit at home and watch.
Brisk.
We'll be here. Brisk.
Brisket.
That's cold, but not killer for
It's not -20.
No.
Oh, and Trevor Alder is back in the game.
Yep.
He came in for like 2 seconds, and he's going to take a deep three. No good.
No, but Pokorny gets the offensive board, and Sack fouls him. He'll be going to the line to shoot 2. The Eagles are really short-handed tonight. I think we've only got 9 suiting up, don't we? Oh, we do have 10, right? Is that Kopecky sitting on the bench still there? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see Weston. Weston's getting ready to come in himself there, right?
And
so
Kopecky's
Weston Cole.
hurt.
Yep.
Oh, the other Kopecky.
Yep. So.
Bingus.
What did you just say?
His nickname is Bingus.
Yep. Okay, well, we got Weston Cole coming in for Pokorny, I believe. So if Pokorny makes his free throw, we'll let him in. Unable to connect, so we'll continue play.
Did he miss the first?
No, he made the first,
okay.
Missed the second. So
Here's a deep three. No good, and Tyler Dedeker with the defensive rebound. Good job of Turner Hess for staying in
Smart
bounds.
play. Yeah, got it. We just got it back to pole corner. He said, hey, okay, Tyler, we'll go this way.
Whoa, Trevor Alder.
Yeah.
Crazy move. And he gets his first points of the game.
I think Coach called timeout, and it looks like we're going to we'll be back after this station break, right?
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Chad Dean.
And I'm Haley Schlunz.
And we got a shout out from Lauren, Ellie, and Mason Rowan watching from their home. They're cheering on their cousin Tyler Dedeker, or their uncle. What did that say? Their cousin Tyler. Yep, they want him player of the game. He's been having a sensational game.
And we're going to see an and one on the other side.
Yep, Caven, I believe, is the name there. Brecken Caven, 5'10 sophomore. Yep, kind of clearing the benches a little bit, giving everyone a little bit of playing time. The Eagles are up by 29 and cruising along here nicely. So that's good to get the kids in as many players as we can. And rest up our starters for tomorrow night. It sounds like they'll be playing Minden in the championship, both the boys and the girls. Good offensive rebound there by, is that number 12 there? Joel Schaefer, unable to connect.
Here is Easton Kopecky. Finds Trevor Alder. Alder drives, kicks it out to Cole. Cole to Kopecky. Kopecky finds Hess. Hess with a nice deep jumper,
Right
and
off
it's
the
good.
elbow there. Yep.
Job by Turner Hess.
That's number 15, Bracken Caven, sophomore. Good drive in. Eagles will maintain the ball. Braxton Heater, the 6-foot freshman, underneath there for the St. Paul, trying to get the rebound himself. Try and get some of these names here. These kids are playing now. 14. Good look. That's Jack Theed, the 6'1 sophomore there. Couldn't make the fall, but Theed's going to get to the line to shoot 2 here.
What?
Am I mispronouncing it?
Oh,
okay. 23 out there. Did I say Braxton Heater already? We got number 20 still is that Shane Kosmecki. I apologize in advance if I'm mispronouncing any of these names. I'm just saying some of these players that we get to see out here. Joel Schaefer is out here for the St. Paul, the Wildcats.
here's Trevor Alder. Gives it to Hess. Hess
tries the fake and then just slid his foot just a smidge. So he'll give the ball to St. Paul. Looks like Braxton Heater will take it out. And Brecken Caven will bring the ball up for the Wildcats. And an open 3 for Caven, unable to connect.
And Turner Hess with the defensive rebound. 1:35 left to go.
Good try by DeSacco. Joel Schaefer was able to bring it down and bring it down to the other end. Joel Schaefer still controlling the ball for the Wildcats here.
And Grant DeSacco.
Lose control. DeSacco over to Hess. Draws in and draws a foul
and
on number
one.
Joel Theed there with the foul. And Turner Hess was able to get a drop and one opportunity.
Turner Hess has went 1 for 4 from the free throw line. Is he going to convert this? And just a little bit hard.
Kopecky with a strong try on the rebound, unable to bring it down, but Turner went after it, unable to reel it in himself. That'll be St. Paul ball with a little over a minute to go. Got Breckencaven bringing the ball down here. Over to Shane Kosmicki.
Oh, he got another charge.
Turner Hess.
That's his second, actually.
For the game.
Of the game. Oh, that was a hard one.
Yep. This late in the game, they get a little nervous. You don't want anyone to get hurt here, especially a guy like Turner who does contribute on our varsity team all the time anyway. So
here's Alder. Finds Hess. Hess, nice little jumper, no good. 30 seconds left to go in this game. Looks like the O'Neill Eagles are going to take a win from St. Paul, and you'll see them in the championship game tomorrow at 7:15, I believe.
Yep, and they'll be playing Minden, right?
Yeah, and St. Paul will be at 5:30.
Okay. So St. Paul girls and boys, that's the Alder unable to connect. Go Pecky with the roll in, and the crowd goes wild for his 2 points. Yes, tomorrow we'll see St. Paul playing North Central in the consolation games. Girls are at 2, boys will be at 3:45, and there you go.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, and then the championship games will be at 5:30 and 7:15. Will be Minden versus O'Neill in both those games. So we'll be back in a few minutes to wrap things up and do some player games.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. We are kicking it off with your players of the game. Mr. Dean, you want to start off with St. Paul?
You bet. I'll tell you what, St. Paul kind of came in here. It kind of got roughed up a little bit by the Eagles. The Eagles are such a talented team this year, and we're able to control pretty much everything. The one thing we couldn't control a lot of was St. Paul bringing the ball down when they were successfully bringing the ball down, and that goes in the hands of Sam Wells. He, if anybody was, was able to break our press, it was always Sam. He ended up with 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of their 39 points. So the 6'2 junior, Sam Wells from St. Paul, congratulations. You're our player of the game for the St. Paul's Wildcats.
And for the O'Neill side, I mean, every single game we see so many different components on this team and so many different contestants that could be for player of the game. But tonight we had to go with Turner Hess. I mean, every single game he's really shown up and hasn't played like a freshman. I mean, he stepped it up and had 5 points tonight and 3 rebounds, probably more.
Yeah, and he drew 2 charges.
Yeah, 2 charges as well. I mean, he's just a very impressive player and can come off the bench and get some quality minutes and give the starters a break.
Absolutely, and he draws fouls a lot, so he does get in foul trouble sometimes. But tonight he was able to hold his ground, stand still, draw the charges, and give us some momentum back, especially when we needed it in those instances. So congratulations to Turner Hess and Sam Wells, your Eagle Eye Broadcasting players of the game.
Yeah, and congratulations to O'Neill for getting into the Holiday Tournament Championship, which will be at 7:15 tomorrow night, and St. Paul you'll be at 5:30.
Yeah, so St. Paul boys, 5:30 versus 3:45 actually would be the boys.
Oh, okay.
They'll be playing North Central for the boys, and then the the championship boys game will be at 7:15. O'Neill versus Minden.
Perfect.
So we got a doubleheader again. Basically, St. Paul, North Central will be in the afternoon games. Minden, O'Neill will be in the evening games.
Yeah, perfect. So I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And we'll see you next time.